All right, so we're live. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Breakfast and Dragons, where the characters are made up, but the trauma's real. So, so we're doing something a little special today because those of you that have watched us before realize that we're actually down a person today. So, sad to say, Jacob will not be here today, but that's okay. We've got Gabriel coming in as our technical understudy, who will be running our stream today. So we're doing something special. We're doing a one shot, still set in Stratera, where we're going to dip into the past of one of our characters, Hearth, who is a forge-born created in Ancient Arcadia, which was a magocracy in Stratera thousands of years ago. Um, so
Bill, would you mind? Can you cut the music down just a little bit in Astral?
Okay. There we go. Better?
Yeah. Yes, much better. Thank you.
Okay. So, before that, some announcements. Tune in next Tuesday for Shooting the Crit. We don't have a topic yet that we will be discussing, but if you're interested in giving us an idea for a topic or any questions or anything like that, be sure to hit the Forever DM's Twitter, or you can actually join the Forever DM's Discord. There should be a link down in the About section below, or shoot us an email, which you should see the Forever DM's email down below in the About section as well. So if I can't think of anything else we need to announce. Gabriel? Good?
Nothing on my end. Thank you for bearing with any technical issues, as I am definitely the technical understudy. Jacob is the wizard. He is taking a much needed few days off for him and his family. So,
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Okay, so without missing a beat, we'll go right into this. Stepping back from where we last left off of the two dark, shadowy creatures closing in on the party, we step back a day to the campsite with the Northern Bear Tribe as everyone is relaxing. Hearth, as you were sitting down, readying yourself around allies and friends that you've just made, focusing on powering down and doing your usual Warforged thing at night, staring into the campfire, something awakens inside your arcane soul, a passageway in memory that seemed to be locked off after your awakening. And as you this connection brings forth, you find yourself staring at another fire, but it's not at the campsite. It's overlooking a precipice across vast rooftops and spires of another city you've been before, as you stand before the Everlight altar of Ancient Arcadia. And so, I'll move you guys here. Within this memory, you hear a voice behind you. So, do you understand what is required of you? Servitor Kenna.
I do.
The senators and magisters have voted. They believe that she is the proper replacement. They've each sent a representative for this journey. You are to negotiate. There has been violence among the tower. The tower's maester has been slain, and she is to replace him.
I shall perform my duty with the utmost diligence.
Standing before you is a man in black and silver robes. You know this man to be Ab al-Halem, Magister of Transmutation within the Arcadian Empire of the 10th Circle. He is one of the highest Magisters and a member of the conclave of Magisters that run Arcadia. If you follow me, I will introduce you to the members that will be going with you. And as you walk through these hallways of the Everlight, of these balconies and amazing architecture of this magocracy, you see scattered out over you of this impossible city built in the middle of a desert. Fires and floating precipices, arcane energy floating, powering most of everything you see. Going towards this edge of this balcony, you see 3 figures milling about. And I will have you guys describe yourselves. Whoever wants to go first.
I got it. So are we waiting for him, or are we just kind of milling about? Okay.
Each of you are a representative of your particular circle of magic, and you have been sent by your magisters to accompany Servitor Cana, Hearth in Common, Cana in Arcadian, to help him escort the newest maester of the Shadow Tower, or the Zilberg is another name for the tower.
Is he being introduced to us right now, or are we just
They're
kind
walking
of
up.
Okay. So, as you walk up, you see a towering, dark-skinned man, bald. His robes are this flowy, silky material, and they're multicolored, very vibrant. Deep V down to my stomach, and just rippling muscle underneath. You can see I'm very, very well built. I've got a staff, a metal segmented staff in one hand. It looks like you can see the magical energy crackling along it occasionally. And I have just an emblem around a medallion around my neck that has symbols of the main pantheon of the Alcadema, basically denoting that I'm of the divine magisters, or I'm in service of the divine magisters.
Standing just a step or two behind, arms crossed behind his back, long dark hair, neatly trimmed dark goatee in dark grays and blacks, robes that definitely have the fit of a warrior, simple dagger on the waist, and a long bone-colored rod tucked into a big wide sash. Very Prince of Persia kind of feel to the garments, but even though they flow and are loose and layered, you can see the armor, the leathers underneath. No other visible weaponry anywhere, just a nod.
Standing probably all the way to the left and to the back, you see something that could not be mistaken for anything but an elf with grayish skin, hair that is silver with bluish tones, and amber eyes. She's dressed in multiple colored fabrics with a black hood on, and 2 daggers that are shaped like bones with a curve sticking out from either side of her belt.
So, approaching you guys, you see a very familiar face. One of the famous 10th Circle Magisters, Abd al-Alim, Magister of the Transmutation Circle. walking forward with a Forgeborn that you would know would be Servitor Cana. As he approaches, he bows to all of you and says, all of you have been commanded to accompany our Servitor Cana in his negotiations and his escort of Lalia, or Lady Aisha, an 8th Circle Alcadi judge of the Divinical Circle. Currently, she is not aware of her posting. She knew it was a possibility. She would be in the marketplace. As it is announced, we are worried that Tanware agents may target her before she is able to make her journey.
We're free to respond at this point.
Oh yeah.
So I bow to the Magister, and then I also bow to Hearth, and I say, Salvatore, it is a pleasure to work with you. My name is Illustriel. I am a Alcadi myself, and it is in my interest to see my comrade escorted safely to the tower.
Hearth nods as well and says, Illustrial, it is a pleasure to meet you. Your reputation does precede you, and I am glad that we are sharing this space together.
From behind Illustrial, Magister Ronan sends his regards, and we will do our duty, despite the uncertainty of the time. I am Tiran Eshik, a guardian of the Aronin Tower.
Hearth nods, says to you, we will need many warriors with many skills. I'm glad to count you among us.
I will do my duty.
Just kind of look at you, kind of like I was trying to figure out the space around you, and I say, the Erebus will help as well. I am one with a necromancer, and I am here to help you bring his talents. My name is Seraphim, and I look forward to helping you on this journey.
Welcome, Seraphim. Your help is appreciated.
As the introductions finish, Ab Alalim steps forward, and he looks like he's about to speak, but as he does, he kind of pauses. And I do apologize, apparently we're about to have a visitor. And behind him, through the fabric of reality, you start seeing it ripple. And it starts opening up as a figure steps through in brightly colored robes with amber-like inlays. This red-headed figure holding a darkened wood staff that's etched with silver. His robes are kind of open, revealing his chest, a very pale-skinned chest, but the first thing you notice are tattoos. But they're arcane black tribal-like tattoos that are moving. The first thing that catches your eye is it can't be anything other than a ticking solar system circling around his chest as these tattoos are rotating in on themselves. And Ab turns around and says, Maester Deladen, what can this is a surprise. And this young man, for such a position that you know, it's the Maester of Chronomancy within Arcadia, Bellathon Deladen. Shortcut red hair with a ponytail coming down the back, steps forward. Alem, I need to have a word with you. Are these the ones that are meant to escort Lady Asha?
There is visible disdain on Tehran's face when Daladin appears. And he turns and faces over the balcony away from him.
Bellathon ushers Alem away. A little bit of a distance to have a conversation. And the moment is yours. What do you do?
Look back over my shoulder and notice they've gone a little ways away. Where is our journey to? Or rather, where is our transportation?
And Bill, what would I know? Is the transportation waiting for us, or is it yet to be revealed to us?
It is yet to be revealed to you the way that you're getting to the tower, but the next course of action, when you're dismissed, will be to retrieve Lady Asha from the marketplace. As they're speaking a distance away, they eventually come back, and you roll a perception, all of you, to see if you overhear what they're talking about.
Hang on, I get my dice
I'm
out.
okay with this. It's a good first roll of the game here. Perception plus 3. 18 for me.
I got a 9.
I got
14.
12.
Okay. Those of you that got above a 17. You hear the two magisters, and yet again, these are two of the ruling members of Arcadia walking forward. You overhear Bellathon talking to Alim. Preparations have been made. You need to make your own, my friend. It will happen. I've seen it. I cannot stop it. I have a contingency. And it will be sent to the Dreamland soon. And you see this look of worry on Alim's face as he says, you have not been wrong before, but I hope you're wrong now. But I will make a preparation just in case. I will see you. And they embrace. And it's a little friendlier than normal between two men. And they part ways in almost a sorrow-filled way.
There's a moment of sneer on Tehran's face. Typical of Daladin. Overly emotional.
So I do apologize for that, but when the Master of Chronomancy and the Seer of the Future comes to visit, you tend to allow him to speak his mind.
Is there a problem?
Not with this, no. It's something personal. Now I will be making preparations for you to travel to the Zealberg this evening on board an elemental ship. Will you please retrieve Lady Asha from the Penta Market, which is a few blocks away? You should be known of it. It's a Wadi-run market.
I know of it.
And make haste. As Bellathing said, the Tenware are already aware that she has been elected into the new position.
Are we supposed to fear for her? Is she in danger?
Yes.
And I turn to the rest of you guys and I say, then let us make haste.
So, Alim takes his leave, walking back into the Temple of the Everlight. Your group, walking through these illustrious streets of
The illustrial streets? They're my streets?
yeah, the illustrial streets. You know this city, as your memory is returning to you, Hearth, of the incidents that are transpiring before you right now. The city of Dahadel, which is in the island of Jorantas on the southern Dragon Isles of Stratera. This is a major desert port, known for its trade in this purplish wood that takes enchantment very well. Through the trade of this within Arcadia, this has become an arcane seat within the southern hemisphere of the planet. Such a big, rich city has grown through the trade of this wood. Traveling through and to the lower levels, you take a lot of arcane-powered elevators that, are moved by lower-ranking members of different houses and circles. As eventually you come to the lowest level of the city, and you eventually find the outskirts of the market. It's very busy for this time of day.
Sweet images so far, by the way. Loving it. How does you said this is pretty that's a pretty packed market. Are we able to move through the crowd without like touching the wadi?
No, it's the Wadi mostly run the stalls, and it's easy. Being from Arcadia, it's easy to tell who's a Wadi and who's a magical talent compared to the two.
So something that you would notice about Illustriel is like as we're moving through the crowd, for the viewers, I guess the Wadi are kind of seen as like second-rate citizens. They don't have access to magic. They're kind of slaves, basically, right, Bill?
In the Arcadian Empire, those that did not have magical talent were just little more than slaves. Yes.
Okay, so Illustriel is much more polite to these people than most of our status. I will step out of the way. I'll say kind words, if someone brushes me or bumps into me. And I want to know, I'm telling you this because I want to know how you guys are treating the Wadi.
In almost direct juxtaposition, my hands are clasped like this behind my back, but with a intimidation of +7 natively. I am.
Yeah, they are the Wadi are like spreading out for him as he walks. Of the trained bows.
And I don't even look at them as if they're lesser.
She would just be watching them, and it's more not that she's trying to avoid them, it's they're trying to avoid her.
Sure.
Spoopy.
And for Kana, as Kana is walking all of these Wadi, these individuals, many of them, I'm assuming they have seen servitors before.
Oh yeah,
but they still always have an interest in Hearth or in Kana because just of the lack of emotion, some of these certain things that cannot be told by expression. And as walking through the space, Kana has an air of treating the Wadi almost as if they are equals. There's this deference that you will note that Kana also has exhibited with most of the people they have encountered so far. However, the Wadi are wary of the purpose of this particular servitor, as not all of them are created equal and for the same purposes.
So, walking through this market, those that express generosity towards the Wadi, it is returned. Compassion, those that express indifference, is returned with servitude and devotion, as they would with any Arfi or member of Arcadia that had magical talent. Eventually, you come to the center of the market, where you see the typical three of the Arcadian knights, which are knights of arcane talent that are sworn to different city states. These particular ones in the city of Dahadel have very hawk-like helmets that cover their entire face as they surround a surprisingly young girl with ebony skin and very white flowing robes as she stands above the figure of a fallen man, with two Wadi individuals being held by the guards. As you approach, you hear her. Well, most men do not drop dead of their own accord, so one of you has to be guilty of this transgression. Who has snuffed this man's life from existence? And Illustrial, you would realize that being an Alcadi, as you are judge, jury, and executioner when it comes to rendering judgments on the street.
She's basically doing her duty.
She is.
Bill, how long has the person been gone?
The pool of blood, you see like the crowd is spread out, but the blood is drying.
Looks
She
like
might have
time
been.
to animate dead. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, looks like she's been here for a moment.
In the grand scheme of hierarchy, when it comes to the knights, would our respective positions place us above, below, or relatively equal to
Above, way below.
Okay.
So
we are above them. Yes.
Yeah, they are guards.
Okay.
Can
I walk past them.
Oh, hold on. What were you saying? I was about to call you Larissa. Seraphon?
I was gonna say that if it hasn't been a long time, I want to close my eyes and see if I can use a perception or an insight to see if I can hear the whispers of the dead.
Okay. So, as you're doing that, roll. Go ahead and roll me perception, and save it.
Is there anybody? So what I want to do is I want to see if there's anybody lingering in the area that is like watching the situation, that seems to have interest in the situation.
Several people seem to have interest in the situation. You do see a higher or a merchant class Wadi standing with the guards. He's in richer robes with a turban. He seems to be with what's going on, but he's not being held by the guards. He does have great interest in what's going on.
So I'd like to, if I can, I'd like to like raise my arm and gesture to him to approach me. Yeah.
Okay.
And Kana will steadily, but with urgency, go towards the body and check for vital signs.
As you guys approach, you've gained the attention of Lady Asha as she's speaking to these two men. Back to you, Taran. What were you doing? You were just walking past the guards?
just kind of imagining them like forming a cordon of sorts around Asha, without addressing them at all. Just step past them, walk over the body as if it's just a thing in my way, and post myself approximately 3 feet over the left shoulder of Asha. Lady, our time is short.
Now, she would be higher ranked than you.
That is why I said lady.
So, turning around and looking at you in almost an annoyance and looking you up and down, and as she does, she notices Hearth and Illustrial and Cellophane. I'm going to end up calling you Cellophane.
Considering it's Seraphine, yes, that's
Seraphine.
probably it works.
So she's looking at all of you, almost this look of just knowing her place and her order in the world. She's good at what she does, but it cracks for a moment, and you see this fear in her eyes, and she tries to stifle it and tries to maintain her order. Looking at you, Taran, I guess the conclave made the decision.
We must be away.
I'm going to interrupt at that point, and I'm going to say, and Al-Qadi's duty is sacred. Let us deal with this, and then we will proceed.
She bows to you, Illustrio, I believe. Yes, he is correct. I may be a new Meister of the Zilberg, but not until this is solved.
Nod, my hands still clasped behind my back.
So you see 2 men being held by these guards, each of them very, very frightened. And about that time, the higher ranking, or merchant, Wadi, walks forward. Yes, my lady, this man, he is a worker of mine, and I found him dead behind my stall, and several hundred pieces of gold missing, and these 2 men nearby.
I would like to insight
Bill.
him.
Yeah.
Okay, who's inciting? Both of you?
I don't care.
I was going to, but it's up to
Yeah,
Lord,
both of you roll an insight.
Seraphim can as well.
Gabriel's like, I get to play a dick.
I know my place in the world.
That's a dirty 20.
20. Seraphim?
I was just moving closer to the body.
Okay.
Like, trying to, like...
Because this is a new class, tell me what the Whispers of the Dead do.
So, Whispers of the Dead pretty much mean that I can... If they decide to talk to me, I can hear the dead.
That's great.
They can't... From what it was saying is, like, they tell me as much as they want to tell me. And I can... With that, I can choose to gain a proficiency in a skill, but I also gain what limited knowledge they have decided. That skill proficiency or tool proficiency leaves me once I do a short or long rest. And if I hear another dead, I can choose another skill or tool proficiency.
That's so
after
cool.
Oddly, yeah. Phantom Rogues. She really wanted to play one.
Yeah.
So, very odd. You don't hear anything, which means an absence of a soul.
In the person on the...
Any dead around you.
Okay. It's gonna look very confused and kind of just stand up and look around and...
With your dirty 20, yes, this gentleman is not being entirely truthful.
Okay, so I want to step closer to him, not intimidating, just like so it's so our conversation isn't as loud as I'm not trying to hide it from the people immediately around us, but just as like a show of kind of trust. And I say, "Come now, my friend. It is okay. We are Al Qadai. We are sworn to protect and mete out justice. There is no reason to withhold information. Please, what is it that you are not telling us? If you want me to make a persuasion check, I can."
Yeah, roll a persuasion.
It's a 15.
He, as you say this, he looks a little troubled and worried. I do apologize, and he gives like the regular polite bow, but way low. I do apologize. No, I do not hide anything from the Al-Qadi. I've told you 100%. The truth. These two men, and I found my worker dead.
Well, then perhaps we speak to them and see what they have to say then.
At this
And-
point,
and
Seraphin's gonna. At this point, Seraphin's gonna stand up and kind of stare with her very, very like haunting amber eyes, like kind of like into the eyes of the people of the one man closest to the one who's talking, the one who supposedly was found with the body, like just deadlocked eyes, like she's trying to figure out exactly what's going on and why she can't hear.
Okay, give me an insight check.
While she's doing that, I wanted to kind of like lock eyes with what was her name again? I'm sorry. Aisha, and just see if she's following what I'm following, that this guy's like withholding information.
She has the look of she knows.
Okay.
She's more concerned with the body and these two men.
Okay.
She looks at you and she says, normal spells are not working on the corpse. I have not been able to speak to him. So this is...
Do I
have any
hear that?
knowledge? Yeah, well, that, and then do I have any knowledge of what would cause that?
Yeah.
Give me a religion check, or do you have arcane?
I've got religion. I can do that.
Mhm.
That'll work.
Am I hearing that conversation?
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of turn to them, and it's almost like they don't have a soul.
I got a 9, so.
Are you proficient in arcane,
I am.
Theron?
Absolutely.
Those proficient in arcane, you can give me a arcane knowledge check to figure out what could possibly cause this.
I have a dirty 20.
Same, actually. 16 plus 4.
Okay. So it instantly comes to the both of you. Speak with Dead talks to anyone that has died. You speak to their soul. However, if their soul has been captured during the process of their death, there's nothing to talk to. So a weapon that drinks life could possibly be the murder weapon.
Going to take a moment and invoke one of my abilities. It doesn't mechanically make any difference whatsoever. But take a moment to kind of focus in on my Devil's Sight, which is just I can see in darkness and magical darkness. But I'm going to use it to have a little bit of shadow roll away from my eyes and look at the two individuals that are speaking with Asha and just be intimidating as hell.
Okay.
At them.
They're already kind of shaken and scared. So,
Well,
Hearth, what are you doing during this?
So the initial action was to gently move through the crowd and make the way to the body. At that point, I would have liked to check for vital signs, make some type of assessment.
He's definitely dead with a puncture to the chest. Don't not even have to roll a medicine for that.
Right.
From the conversation going on, it seems he's already had a rite cast on him to speak with him in his state,
Mhm.
but it has not worked.
There will be a Kana's forge-born eyes will close for a moment. There will be uttering of prayers to the Everlight and a last rite performed briefly to make do for the moment. And then Kana will look up towards Aisha and just acknowledge her presence.
Just for my benefit, Brandon, can you tell me, Derek, a little bit about the Everlight, because that's something that the Illustrial would know about, being of the divine sect or whatever you want to call it.
Sure.
Just
Well,
briefly.
Bill, help me out with this one. But as to what the Everlight's presence is in Arcadia.
Much of all the religions of the prime gods are in one pantheon, and it's almost worshipped as a whole, kind of like you have the Grecian pantheon of gods. All of them together, all of the prime gods are called the Kahatia. So the belief in the divinical circle of Arcadia believe in the Kahatia, or the primes. Everlight is one of those.
And Everlight is a goddess, depending on which culture and which
God,
culture
goddess,
is.
triggering, a flame, a dawning flower. It's just whatever.
Redemption, healing, and temperance are the
Yeah.
main domains, or not necessarily domains, because obviously that has a connotation within 5e, but domains of influence and worship.
Got it.
It's beauty, compassion, redemption.
Thank you.
All of those.
If you hear prayers to the Everlight coming from Kana Illustrial, it will inform you that this, especially, two and two might come together as you realize that there is likely a reason why this servitor in service to the Everlight is serving as a peace envoy.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So the two individuals, Lady Asha walks forward, commands the guards to search them, and they start turning out pouches and everything like that. Asha says, one of them must have a dagger or a puncturing weapon on them of arcane enchantment. All of you,
go ahead.
All of you roll a perception when she says that.
All things in balance.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
I got 15.
9.
It's a 24 total.
With your natural 20, Illustrial, you notice that in his big, thick sash, the merchant's hand goes to a bulge when she says that.
Okay. So I tap my staff on the ground, and it's like I said earlier, it's a staff. It's got these metal segments in it, but the head of it is crafted in the visage of a dragon's head. And so when I tap it, the dragon's eyes flash, and then I hold my hand out and I look directly at the merchant, and I say, "Give that to me," and I'm casting the command spell.
Okay. What's the saving throw? What's the DC?
Wisdom 15.
Okay. No. Okay. So his hand, you see almost as if he's fighting himself, as his hand tucks behind his sash and pulls out this very dark and silver dagger with a curve to it and starts extending it to you. About this time, the guards, the two men, Aisha, all of you see as Alestriel has slammed his staff down and is commanding this merchant to give this dagger to him.
As it does, almost in since I was not looking at Illustrial, I was, my attention is keeping Lady Asha in my perception, in my point of view, and I'm looking at the other two Wadi. There's a twitch towards you, and as he does, that smoke and ash that is coming out of his eyes rolls down his arm and almost forming in his hand, made of ash and smoke, a longsword begins to form. And then when I realize that you are safe, it dissipates. And my hand goes back to behind my back.
Sweet.
Mhm.
I take the dagger out of his hand with this look of I don't know, not disgust, but almost pity. I gave him the chance to come clean, and he lied, and so now he's gonna get what he deserves. That kind of look on my face.
As you go to take the dagger, he does not take it away because of the spell, but I very stumbling over his words. I found it on the corpse, and it looked expensive.
Can I roll an insight when I hear that?
Yeah, sure.
Can I as well?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Everybody insight. Free insights today.
I don't care.
That's an 18.
Well, mine was 13. So
Seraphin, he's
Mhm.
lying.
I figure. Just gonna sigh just like that and look at him sideways and just say, "It does you no good to tell your tales now."
I gave you the chance to come clean. You chose to hide this. Why hide this if you are innocent?
Lady Asha turns, and she turns to her guards. Let these two Wadi go. We have the guilty party. As she does, you see a crossbow bolt appear in one of the guards' chests.
Oh fuck! I knew this.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to dive towards the lady, try to put myself in
Everybody down!
yeah, everyone down. Roll
Mrs.
grow.
President.
So
Yeah.
if I have time, as the hilt of the longsword is dissipating, it will shoot back out and just a billow of smoke. And as the smoke kind of dissipates, there's this semi-translucent gray and ash longsword in my hand.
Okay, so let me set the scene
Yeah.
of this really quick. Thanks to Astral, really quick transition.
Super
into
cool.
A complete.
Whoa. Super cool map. There's a lot of people here.
Oh yeah, it's a full marketplace.
They all gonna.
So-
I was watching the screen as they populated, and I was like, oh.
Oh, what? Yeah.
And if you could point out which one is Asha, please.
Right, this is Lady Asha.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So I am
And
Yeah.
one square behind her.
Oh, dude, the
Jeez.
Hawks head
Like here.
helmets are really cool.
Yeah, the guards. I love that image that I found for the Arcadian guards. That you guys place yourself where you want to be.
Where's the merchant?
Let me grab him. I had him somewhere. Oh, there he is. There's the merchant.
Okay, so I was talking to him, so I'll be.
And about whereabouts was the body? That's
I'll put you about right there.
okay. And as soon as that crossbow bolt lands, I would like to, with a waft and a flare of light, cast Emboldening Bond. Or not cast, but use the effect, the channel divinity.
Okay.
Put it on myself, Lady Aisha, and let's do Tehran.
Gotcha.
Effective, same effect. You can roll a d4, add it to an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw you make if you're within 30 feet of another bonded individual.
Noted.
And if you are within 30 feet and any one of the so any of the other two is about to take damage, you can use your reaction to teleport to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of it.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
And
That's
we'll take all the damage. Great.
So let's get some initiatives real quick.
yeah. I'm gonna roll it in Astral.
Oh my gosh, no more D&D Beyond dice today. That's just...
I love it.
Mm.
That actually saves me from having to focus. I was gonna put my Hexblade's Curse on Aisha, so that I could, as a bonus action, teleport to within 30 feet or teleport to a space next to her. So you saved it.
This body, it looks like it's got tentacles bursting out of its chest.
It's from the Cthulhu pack. It was like the quickest body I could get hold of.
That's just funny.
It's super typical Bill art.
I'm concerned. That's what the body looks like.
So,
I think he's dead. Yes.
But it's still
all right.
moving.
Servitor Cana, what was yours?
Mine was
or
an
Hearth.
8.
8. Okay. Guards. 3. Seraphin?
5.
Wow, you guys are
Jesus.
Yeah.
I told
Celestial?
you,
14.
14. Okay. So, top of the round is Lady Aisha. So, first thing she's going to do is Bill's going to have to get her character sheet up because it was the one that he forgot to pull up. Because that's what happens, right? Right. You see her as she looks around. She's actually going to take her action. She does not duck as she draws this quarterstaff from her back. And as she draws this quarterstaff from her back, you see her slam it on the ground, and this spearhead appears from the top of it.
Oh, cool.
Love it.
And she rolls high on her perception, and she points over here. She goes, "Top of the tower."
Up here. Okay.
That is her round up here. As you see a black and silvered armored individual with a heavy crossbow. So that starts combat. Alestriel, it is your turn.
Okay. So from where I'm at, this guy is 60 feet away. Are you going to add distance because he's higher up? Do I need to move closer?
It adds about 10 feet.
Okay. So
I'll say
then
that.
I'm going to step 5, 10. I'll do 15 feet here. And as I'm moving, I pick. I have my staff, and I both of my hands drop to it, and I twist one of the metal segments, and it starts glowing, and the dragon's head kind of like turns so that it's pointing upwards, and then I aim the staff almost like a rifle, and you see magical energy flowing down the staff, and then it gathering in the mouth of the dragon, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So that's a dex save, and it ignore. Wait, what is? The target gains no benefit from cover. Oh, yeah. So if I'm having trouble seeing him, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. And what's DC?
15.
Rolled a 14. You got him.
Yeah. Okay. This is 2d8. My d8's out here. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so 8 radiant damage actually is Sacred Flame. So that was movement action. I don't think I have anything to do with my bonus actions. Oh, yes I do. I'm going to... I don't know if I want to burn Spiritual Weapon already. I'm good. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. So next turn, you see this gentleman, he sees you. You Sacred Flame him, setting fire to the top of this tent as it pierces through to get to him. He looks at you and you see him take off running. He runs 5 feet. And as he gets to the corner of this wall, you see him kind of into the corner. And you hear a popping and tearing noise as he comes out behind you.
Oh, bring it, bitch!
And then over here, you see another one appears, and he takes another very similarly dressed fellow, takes another attack. What is your AC, Taryn?
16.
16. He misses you with a crossbow bolt. However, as you spin around and look at him, as he shoots at you, each creature... let's see. How far away is he? 60 feet. Oh, that's going to get everybody. I need everybody within 60 feet of this one up here to give me a DC Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, let's pick up everybody.
Yeah, man.
Wisdom. This is something I'm good at, though. Cool. I got a 22.
Tell me if you beat a 12.
I did, actually. Just barely by 1.
17.
What'd you roll? 17? So everybody beat a 12?
Sounds like it.
I can't hear you, Trish.
Got an 8.
No,
8.
no.
Okay, so you are, as you look forward and you look at this person up on this balcony, you start noticing that the blackened robes or the blackened outfit he's wearing, it's not black. You start seeing bits of flesh. It is dried and congealed blood that is covering this guy from
Holy
these scars
shit.
and tattoos. He is completely scratched up. He is going to hit you with his frightful presence as you are frightened of this figure for 1 minute.
What does that do? I can't get close to him.
Yeah, you can't get closer to him, and you can repeat your saving throw at the end of each turn.
Okay. Okay.
So, That will be... Servitor Kana, or Hearth, it's your turn.
As this being comes out and shows this effect, we can all see the horror of this visage. Kina is going to notice that Seraphina. Is it Seraphina or Seraphim?
Seraphim.
Seraphim. My mistake.
It's Aquafina.
Yeah.
Aquafina.
That Seraphim begins to lose their composure. And Kana reaches out and shouts to the group, "Do not fear the darkness." And with divine mutterance, energies begin to emerge from inside of the light within Kana's body. And let's see. You all begin to feel, anyone here, let's see. Well, actually, yeah, pretty much any one of us, you begin to feel an air of calm begin to sweep over the area. If you wish to, you feel the urge to make a charisma saving throw. You can fail it if you wish and not resist the calm and effect that comes, Seraphim.
That's good.
All right, so this is going to suppress any effect causing you to be frightened.
Cool. Interesting.
Oh, yay.
Awesome. Okay.
Wait a minute. Yeah, no. That. So I get two options. Sorry, I've never noticed that second option. That's interesting to keep in mind for the future. Great. So yes, you are feeling that is suppressed. If I lose concentration on this, the effect will continue. So I don't know, Bill, how you want to rule that, as if Seraphim will continue to be able to suppress that effect on her own at the end of her turn, or how you want to do that. But
I'm gonna let her keep making her saving throws, because if she makes her saving throw afterwards, but right now she's not under the effect of frighten unless you lose concentration.
Right. Got it.
Okay. So
cool. And as that happens, let me see. Oh yeah, there's nothing else I can do there. So, yep, we're good to go, as Kana has put that effect out to Seraphine and anyone else seeming to be affected by this, just cinematically speaking.
Okay, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay.
I believe it is. There we go.
All right. So next up is Terran.
That was really clever, Brandon. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
How are you saying your name? Is it Tehran or Terran or
Tehran.
Tehran? Okay.
Tehran.
Since they appear to be maintaining distance at the moment, Tehran to Lady Asha, we should probably go. And then looking over at the one who has closed the distance for me, thank you very much. The one that is already damaged, the smoke that billowed out and dissipated and formed the sword seems to be like gathering at Tehran's feet, and it, in just a quick puff of wind emanating from Tehran, vanishes, and then comes up the ground beneath the one that the enemy that Illustrial is fighting. And I need him to please make a wisdom saving throw as I attempt to toll the dead.
You know, I took that spell. Just a side note, I took that spell as a arcane trickster, and never did it work. I thought it was such a cool spell. What's his DC?
15.
He rolled a 14.
All right. And since he is already damaged, it will be 2d12. 2 sevens, so he will take 14 points of necrotic damage. As just the smoke vortices around him and dissipates on its own. And he hears almost like within his soul, this deep, onerous gong. And for the rest of the party, the way he's using magic and the summoning of the Ashen Sword and his last name of Eshek immediately tells you like where he comes from. His family is a relatively renowned aristocratic and arcane family whose power all comes from a magical blade that is wielded by the head of the family. The Ashen Blade.
Sweet.
And that is... you know what? I probably should have done this in reverse order. Yeah, that's my turn.
By the way, and I put a lot of people here because I wanted to see, with it being high magic, if someone took Fireball, if they were just going to start lobbing them everywhere. I wanted to see what would happen. That was my plan.
The thought crossed my mind.
Yeah.
It's like, I was like, you know what? There's a lot of mages. I'm going to put a lot of collateral damage on the battlefield just in case.
But they're all waddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care.
So, Seraphim, you're next.
Okay, and I'm sorry.
Seraphina.
So, don't hate me because I know I play a rogue, but my other character has a special ability where I always get sneak attack if I pull it off. So, what does regular rogue sneak attack? How does that work? They have to be engaged.
You get it once
right?
a round.
I know that, but
they have to know you're not there.
Well, no, it's either you have to have advantage, or an ally needs to be...
Oh my gosh, okay.
Or an ally needs to be within 5 feet. But, yeah, that's basically...
Okay, so...
But you
don't
don't get advantage on that roll.
You're an inquisitive rogue. You're a rogue on easy level. I understand.
I know, okay. So, this one...
Casual settings in D&D.
this one here, I would get sneak attack on, correct?
What, from what?
No, you would not.
No.
So
Okay.
so if you can bonus action hide, and if Bill lets you, you can kind of like try to duck into the crowd, and that might give you sneak attack if you roll well enough, because rogues can hide as a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay.
He's correct. He is very correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna hide, at least somewhere around here. You know what? It doesn't matter, because what I want to do is
I'm gonna hide behind Lady Asha.
no.
I feel like there's enough people in the crowd that you can do the kind of like Assassin's Creed thing where you're like weaving between them and kind of disappear into it.
Yeah, what I was gonna do, it doesn't matter. So because I can't do it. I'm going to 5, 10. Frightened only keeps me away from it, right? So I'm going to take my short bow and I'm going to aim it on the one that...
Well, you're not under the effect of Frighten right now because of Hearth.
Okay, so I'm going to take my short bow, still not changing what I'm doing, and I'm going to aim it up on the top where the thing that looks like Scary Bones is, and I'm going to let an arrow fly.
Okay.
Are you doing the bonus action hide thing?
No, not yet. Mm-mm.
Okay. Because
So
that would
that's-
give you advantage in your sneak attack on this attack.
Okay, that would be 24.
You
Oh.
hit.
Yeah. And then That would be a 4.
4 points of
Yeah.
damage.
4 points of damage.
All right. So is that the end of your
No.
turn?
Now I'm gonna hide.
Now
So-
you're gonna hide.
Yes. So
Roll me a stealth.
I have advantage on stealth. So
Nice.
which I need. So it's an
I was about to say,
18.
did you drink your coffee this morning? Sounds like you need to wake up.
I'm trying. It's at 18.
18. All right. So you got an 18 for stealth. Gotcha.
Okay, and now I'm done.
Okay. Next up are the guards. This one steps forward. And he lobs a spear that, as he does, it starts to crackle with lightning towards this dude. Hitting him. Ooh, awesome. For 12 points of damage.
Damn.
And at the end of the turn, you see this spear. He pulls this spear up, and lightning starts to crackle from it as he throws it. And it smacks into this guy, and as the lightning chars him, and the spear disappears, and you see it reappear in the other hand of the guard.
Oh, cool. Which guy was that?
This one. What do you mean? The one that threw it, or the one that...
Yes, to both. Who did he hit and who threw it?
He hit him up here, and
Okay.
he threw it from right here.
Okay, that's awesome.
And then this guard right here spins around and throws his spear at the other guy. Hits him for 12 points of damage. And same thing, the spear, and you see this jolt of arcane electricity shocks the guy and chars him, and the spear disappears and appears in the left hand of the other guard, of the same guard.
So cool.
And this guard, seeing that this is coming up, will move 30 feet.
If one of these guards die, dibs on their spears.
Oh, one's already dead.
Oh,
he
okay.
he got sneak attacked, hit with a crossbow bolt leg. He dead. He was sitting here holding the dude. He's like, "Oh, message for you, sir." Sorry.
Dibs.
Dibs on his spear. But you would be familiar with arcane guards and knights. These spears are common for any in that position.
Cool.
Okay, so I was seeing a message that was sent to me. Who is next? That's that guard's turn. Top of the round, Lady Asha. I hate it when you have everything pulled up and then you close a window.
Yep.
Alright, she sees this guy in front of her. She steps forward over the body and casts a 5th level spell. He does not make his saving throw, as very similar to what Illustrial did. You see a large column of fire spring out from her hand in the tip of her spear, and hits the... I might as well call them what they are, cult killer. Right in front of
One more
her.
time?
Cult killer. It's actually an enemy from the Sandy Peterson Cthulhu Mythos book.
Cool.
Which, now that Gabriel has that book, I gotta be careful. So, that's 4, 7. 12, 13. Yeah, 13 points of damage for that guy. Alright, and that he steps forward and engages. He pulls out this odd-looking blackened Kopesh and goes to strike at Illustrial with 2 melee attacks.
He gets the act before me?
Yeah.
Because he acted after me last round.
Wait. Did I skip you in combat?
I hit him with Sacred Flame and he moved.
I don't know how that happened. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Okay,
Illustrial,
cool.
it's your turn.
You're good. So he's 1 space away from me then?
I'll move it back, yeah.
You're good. Okay. So this is why I was worried. I'm gonna shrug my shield off of my back into my hand, so that my AC is better as I step into melee with him. And then I toss my my staff up like higher up in my hand. I take like a lower grip on it, and as I bring it around at him, I twist another one of like metal segments, and you see that same kind of ashy, dark magical energy that Tehran was wielding kind of spiral down the staff to the dragon's mouth, and then as it so I'm casting Inflict Wounds, and we'll see what happens here. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Cool.
Nice.
Ooh, about to rock this guy's world. It's 3d10 worth of damage. I'm gonna roll this on Astral. 15. So pretty average damage roll. So yeah, you see this ashy energy gather in the dragon's mouth, and as it impacts it, I'm gonna say I hit him like right across that tender area between your your neck and shoulder, and the energy like dissipates into his body.
Gotcha. Cool.
Alright, so that was Inflict Wounds at the first level. And that's my turn.
Alright, so next up is the Cult Killer. He will take 2 swipes at you with the Kopesh that he has. What is your AC?
18.
Okay, first one is a 17 total. The next one is a 21 total.
Okay, the first one or second one hits.
So you're gonna take.
The first one I sweep away with my shield, but then it leaves my chest open for his follow-up.
Okay, you're taking. He is attacking you with 2 hands on this weapon. You take 13 points of damage, and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oof, okay, I'm not great at those, that's fine. Oh, cool. 22.
22. As this weapon cuts into you, you start feeling the stinging pain. It's a lot more. You've taken wounds before. This one, you start feeling something seep into you as you take half damage of 12 points of damage from Wyvern poison.
So 12 is half, or I'm taking 6?
Yeah, you're taking half.
6.
It's normally 24.
Oh, okay. So okay. Jesus, I think
You're
rocked
taking 12 points.
I just dropped a half health in 1 attack.
Yay, assassins! Alright, so this one moves forward 10 feet. You see this, Taryn. He moves 10 feet into the corner of this building here, and you hear a tearing, popping noise as he vanishes into this corner and then appears coming out this corner right here, finishing his movement of 1, 2, that's 5, 10, and engaging with Lady Asa.
Okay.
And he will take 2 swipes at her with his Kopesh.
She can add
This-
a D4. She can add a D4 to saving throw if she has to make one. Just as a-
Both of those missed.
Okay.
Next up
All
Should
right.
be Servitor Cana.
Seeing Lady Aisha begin to take attacks, Servitor Cana will move. Let's see, towards. Actually, gonna stay right here. Going to cast with divine words, bring up flames that begin to circle around this assassin here as sacred flame pops up, and they will need to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
What does your sacred flame look like?
He
Sacred
rolled
flame. Go ahead.
he rolled a 3.
So, the sacred flame, actually, you begin. Any of you that, out of the corner of your eye, are able to see this, you see within Hearth's chest, and actually, in a lot of the spaces between the joints, there is this gas flame blue light that just surges all throughout this Forgeborn's body. And as these. There is a central spot that glows more heavily and begins to burn hotter and hotter as this radiant blue flame begins to circle out, wrap around this assassin, and doing 10 points of radiant damage.
Very cool.
Ooh, okay. Ouchies.
And then, almost simultaneously, some more words come out, and Cana creates out of this energy as well a separate ball of energy as spiritual weapon is cast. And I would like to put it right here.
I forgot, what is your spiritual weapon called?
The Everlight,
It's
I believe. I think we have.
Yeah, I've got it.
I
I'm just trying to find it.
No, you're fine. I'm going to use this as this light comes forth. It slams into the back, or slams towards the back of this assassin that is attacking Aisha.
That should be there. It should be assigned to you.
And that is a dirty 20.
Awesome. So you do hit him.
Okay. And
Because I remember you said you wanted your spiritual weapon just to be a glowing ball of fire.
Yes. Doing 9 points of force damage as it slams into the back of this creature's head.
Alright, so next up, Taryn?
Okay.
Taran.
Moving through the crowd, seeing the Lady Asha, knowing that it is our duty to protect her, I will move away from her. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's 5, 10, 15. I will move to to there. And as a bonus action, hex the one next to him, or next to her. So the one that Hearth just attacked is hexed. And I will choose dexterity abilities that will have disadvantage through the form of the hex. And again, that ashen cloud of energy formulates around the blade, and I stab the blade into the ground and switch hands. And as the blade is stabbed into the ground, another plume just poof, straight down, and one comes right up and starts lashing around his ankles.
Okay.
And then out of my other hand, now that the blade is in the offhand, a crackle of lightning starts rolling through my fingertips. And bring my hand back like a whipping motion, and I will attempt to lightning lure him. So I need a strength saving throw from him.
Which one?
From the same one, the one that is next to Lady Asha.
Get over here.
Yep.
You're over here. So excited that it's coming out on HBO. I hope it doesn't suck. That's an 18.
Okay, he succeeds. So nothing happens.
That spell is so feast or famine. I love it though.
Yep. And it's area control, man. And I didn't want to be a warlock with Eldritch Blast. I had to do something.
No, you're
different.
good. I also got to use it in a previous session, not in this game, but to pull a rider off of a mount, because that's really cool.
All right.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. So, Terran, Seraphin.
Come over here, and I'm gonna use weapons. Do I have? I'm going to try to take my rapier out and stab to the closest, right in the arm of this one right here.
Okay.
And you should be hidden, so I think you have advantage on this.
Yeah. Do.
Even so, she's within 5 feet. She'd have it.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's within an ally, so she's good.
Yeah,
Well,
that's-
so being adjacent to an ally doesn't give you advantage on the attack. It just gives you the sneak attack bonus.
Yeah. So I have the highest one was a 26. So it was a 19 and a 26.
I see what you're saying, Derek. Yeah.
Yeah, she got 26.
Okay, so the damage from the regular is 10, and then the sneak attack is 13. But then I'm going to use Wails from the Grave, which anything that's in 30 feet of another enemy, I can take. I could do a 2d6 of necrotic damage. So as I'm stabbing him in, I said, let your spirit do damage to your friend, and I'm going to throw a dark energy of necrotic damage to the left, to the one that is fighting here.
Nice.
And then that one takes 2 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
So that one's 26, that one's 2.
All right. This guard's turn. Guard number 4 will. You're number 3. Who's number 4? Oh, he just now
they
notices
dead?
that something's going on. He comes running over here.
Huh?
I was like, oh god, oh god, oh god. He's pulling his armor back up where he was in the bathroom.
What was
But
that?
he uses his whole round to get right here. Because I forgot that it was there. That's not bad. So this guard finishes his movement and closes in on this one. This guard will come around and he will throw his javelin at this guy. And he will miss as you see this javelin that's cracking with lightning flies past this, and as it gets to where it almost hits this one patron over here, it vanishes and appears in his left hand. This one, he readies his javelin like a spear and reaches forward and stabs at this guard. All right, and the NPC guard gets a kill. as this one before Lady Ashka dies. And these two guards will each take swings with, well, one of them will take a swing with his javelin. He will hit, doing 12 points. Alright, Lady Asha. She steps forward over the body into right here, looking at this one. With her spear, she's spinning it around herself as she will throw her spear with all her force into this guy, hitting doing a 6 points of damage. As he has a spear sticking out of him. The spear, it matches her robes. It is this white wood inlaid with tribal carvings of this raised gold sheen. And that ends her turn, and Illustrial.
How's this guy looking?
Not happy, but angry.
I'm wondering if I need to burn a spell slot to kill him or not.
He mad.
Okay, so yeah, probably. But I'm in melee with him, so I have to do inflict wounds again, I think. Yeah. All right. So same deal. Very similar to the way that Asha is was spinning her spear around her head. I'm doing a very similar motion. It's like we're both Alcadi, so like we were both taught the same kind of style. But that same link in my staff twists, that ashy dark energy swirls down it into the dragon's mouth, and let's see if I hit him. I imagine a 12 does not hit.
Barely misses.
Damn it. I don't think I have anything to augment that, do I? I don't. Alright, that's my action.
Okay. Let's see. Which one? He will stand here. He sees Lady Asha over there. He will, everyone within 30 feet of him give me a... Well, no, anyone within 60 feet of him give me a wisdom saving throw.
$22.
22.
14.
14. Lady Asha makes it. Hearth and Larissa, what'd you get? Or not?
9.
Cellophane. 9?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And the 2 guards. Oh, one more guard. What'd you roll?
A 10.
10. Alright, so these 2 guards, Hearth and Seraphim, but you still have that thing up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are going to be frightened, but you're not under the effects. As you see this cult killer rips his robes open, and you see his chest is just a mash of carved tribal runes that are old, bleeding with congealed blood on them. As he takes his khopesh, looking at Aisha, knowing his life is about to end, and he just slits his tongue down the middle on his khopesh as he casts Frightening Presence.
Oh, what the hell? That's creepy. Why you gotta be creepy, Bill? Why?
Oh no!
Spoopy.
Such a wholesome show until then.
Bill's the
Such a
GM,
wholesome-
where the trauma is real, y'all.
So that was his action, his Frightening Presence, or his Frightful Presence. Next up, Terran.
I think it is Hearth's turn, actually. Hearth acts before I do.
Yep.
It's got it on me.
Yeah.
So,
Well, okay, that's weird. All right.
yeah, with this frightening presence beginning to wash over, but the calming effect of the spell still tracing through the air, Servitor Kana will once again open up the light from inside their body and shoot out forward as Sacred Flame appears around this being. It will need to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
It made an 18.
Okay. So that will not land. However, the Heart of the Everlight will steam and barrel forward as a steam and barrel forward, and I rolled a 21 to hit for that.
Oh yeah, you hit.
Oh, okay.
21.
Doing 9 points of force damage as it slams into this being.
Servitor Cana, also known as Hearth in the common tongue. In days gone by, how would you describe this death?
As the creature drawing the blade down its tongue, the blood congealed and erupting from its body, all around, beginning to feel this malevolent presence. Failed flames begin to wrap, just shucks them off and goes to the side. However, the Everlight, flaring up with energy, slams into the center of its chest, burning and cauterizing all of the wounds, cleansing them as the being collapses to the ground.
So, as this last creature falls, silence comes over with the screaming and the running of the wadi around you spreading out. The merchant gone. The possible other two held men gone. One guard lays dead, while two of these assassins lay dead on either side of Lady Asha.
The hex that I have out on the other character, the smoke just slowly rolls across the ground towards me and is just rolling around me at my feet like a halo as I maintain concentration on the hex until I can assign it to a subsequent target.
So, with the end of that combat, I say we take a break.
Sure.
Cool. And thank you very much for joining us so far. We will be back in a few minutes. And we're back. All right. Thank you all for those that stayed during the break. As we pick right back up where we left off, cleaning up from this combat within the marketplace, you guys were able to usher Lady Asha and her surviving guards away. Meeting up with Alalem, you learn that he has procured an elemental to take Lady Asha to the Zilberg, or the Shadow Tower. Troubled by the assassination attempt within the marketplace, Alalem has removed most of the airship crew, with only members on the ship. So as it stands are yourselves, a handful of guards that know how to pilot the airship, and Lady Asha herself. Taking off from the main port in Dahadel, you guys leave out, seeing over the city and the river flow that has been brought in through the desert to feed the city, flying over the poorer districts of the Wadi settlements. You eventually make yourself across the Sea of Tears and the Sea of Teeth to eventually you find yourselves flying over the continent of Loss. Several days worth of journey. Unless anybody want to do anything during those days, anything important?
Yeah, long rest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, get your long rest in and then some.
Just a couple of small details for, I almost said Ben, for Tehran. He always stays, with the exception of when she goes into her chambers or the privy, he always stays 3 to 5 feet away from Asha.
Okay. Asha, she seems stoic in her placement at the tower. You can't really tell if she's happy about it, but she's kind of approaching it as it is her duty now.
Can I talk to her?
Yeah.
Can I talk to her without Tehran nearby, or is that not possible?
So
Unless asked otherwise by her, it's not possible.
if you wish to seek audience with her alone, she will dismiss Tehran.
Okay. So I'll walk up and be like, do we speak?
She dismisses all her guards and Tehran, ushering you into a cabin alone.
You will also notice that Tehran constantly has either a ashen longsword, or if we were on decks, an ashen longbow in his hands or on his person.
So I want to say, forgive me for bringing this up. I imagine it is a sensitive topic, but I can't help but point out that we noticed fear came to find you in the market. A fear for your position, perhaps?
There's troubles at the Zilberg. The master that I replace was killed during a disagreement of members.
That is some disagreement. What was the cause?
Some of the younger members have sided with the Tanware.
And this led to the sorry, what was the title of the tower person?
Maester.
This led to the Maester's death?
There was an open discussion about the tower being a focal point of a planial nexus between this world and one of the Shadow. It was determined that the newer members wish to denounce openly the Kahatia. No tower has done that.
And
this caused an argument.
And the Maester fell on what side of this argument?
He was supportive of the Kayatia. Servitor Kana has a great reputation of instilling peace in negotiations. He is my escort, and he is more than likely there to ease my transition into the Maester role of this tower.
Then I'm sure that we will do all we can to ensure that we arrive safely at the problem solved.
If I can, she looks down. If I can speak candidly, I do not know. My personal belief in the Tanware is that they are radicals. They are an insurgency upon the Empire. They will bring great downfall on us if we do not quell them and stop them in their beliefs.
The problem with the Tanwir is that their message, their beliefs are appealing to many of downtrodden, the Wadi.
The Tanware speak openly about their 6 truths. I do believe. But it does not matter if the Katia stole divinity from whatever came before. They were lords of chaos and destruction. The Kahatia would bring that upon the Empire.
this may be true, but it is important to understand that the Wadi will jump at any chance to rise up and change their station. They are nothing as of now, and
The
Tanweer are giving them a chance to perhaps reclaim something that was lost to their humanity.
But what the Tenware preach is not the way.
I am
Violence and
not agreeing with the Tanweer. I am just voicing the opinions that I have heard, and the attitude of people towards the Wadi. Attitudes very similar to that of the man who travels with us, Taran, only exacerbate this problem.
I do not know this man, Taran, and I do not trust him.
No, but many of the maesters and magisters act just as he does. Know of what I speak.
And she looks as if what she's about to say can get her in a lot of trouble. To be honest, I do not trust the maesters anymore as well. As you know, our maester, Sakelis, he has had his attempt on his life several times. Though the Tenware target our circle. The Devonical Circle represents to them a focal point of heresy towards what they believe, and I know that our position with among the Enclave has always been that of an honorific position, and our jobs as Alkadi. I do not know what my position at the Zilberg will entail, but I have been asked to take a stricter hand with the Tenware. There.
Understand. But I would like to consider what I have said about the Wadi. If you have any chance of remaining in the position there, you must treat the people that you rule over with graciousness.
I will always treat the Wadi with respect. We were all Wadi once until our power manifest.
That's all I ask. That's all I got.
Okay.
Kana will, at some point over the course of this journey, make a point to speak with Lady Aisha about boring diplomacy stuff, for lack of a better term. In their usual manner, very steadily, very assertively discussing points of view, possible barriers that might come in negotiations, and so on and so forth, in ways that those could be addressed, and how to get out ahead of them before they might arise with the current tensions. Kana is going to stress the need for a peaceful transition.
That what you get from her is that's what she wants as well. She, however, does say that she is under the orders from your maester, Sakelis, to take a stricter hand on the Tanware. It troubles her that Tanware sympathizers are even popping up inside the Enclave, with some magisters stating that they are open representatives of the Tanware himself, and even secretly it is said that some are sympathetic to the Tanware plight, which the Tanware stating that they're 6 truths, which is the document they've been releasing. And as you guys walk through Dahalan, you did notice that there was a lot of Tanware graffiti with the 6 truths laid out all over this, with written in Ancient Arcadia, or Arcadian, because you are in Arcadia. But the the six truths, if I'll read it to you guys real quick, since
Would
you've
you
never
also
actually heard them.
Would you also put this in the Discord chat just for reference?
I will type it up later.
Oh, okay,
But because I've got it written down here in my journal.
gotcha.
It says the first of the six truths is before all there was the void. Throne of the Alcadema. The second truth is chaos gave birth to the primordials. The third is the Katia forged weapons of law. The fourth, war dawned and gave birth to death. 5. The Alcadia imprisoned beyond the wall of sleep. And 6. The Katia stole the throne of the gods. Which, is a little bit more poetic in Ancient Arcadia. But that's basically the meaning behind the six truths. And I will type that up and put it into our chat channel and our lore channel later, so you guys would have it as reference.
Out of curiosity, is that are those truths still like prevalent in current times?
Your normal game,
Yeah.
you guys haven't heard a lot of it.
Okay.
Like the Tanweir, through which the amount of years, it's been 3 millennia since this in your current game. And you just recently, when you uncovered Hearth, learned the name the Tanweir. So, as the days go by with this airship travel, and you have your talks with Lady Asha, she completely agrees with a peaceful transition of power, and your presence there. She's very happy and thankful for your presence there. What you learn of this island, since Asha has done her research, the island is very populous with Arcadian structures. There's a lot of population set up around the Zeelberg, the tower. The whole island is almost a city. And she's just concerned about the growing unrest within the tower itself. Especially since it resulted in the death of the last Maester.
What is the journey? What's our itinerary basically? Like, are we going straight there? Or are we stopping?
You're
Places
going
or...
straight. It is going straight there. The ship, as you can see, is most ships within the Arcadian Empire have what's called a lodestone. The lodestone is set within the belly of the ship. It's what keeps the ship aloft, with certain arcane enchantments cast upon the stone itself. It's almost a source of the arcane energy that powers most of the luxury devices within the ship. What actually makes the ship go is a collection of a ring of caged elementals that forces the ship forward. So it has a burning ring of elemental energy that encompasses the ship, that pushes the ship forward at a very fast pace.
And how long? How long is this journey?
About a week and a half.
So even though it's not, completely necessary, because she does have her own guards as well, but as a guardian from his tower, Tehran will always stay nearby.
Okay.
He will sleep in a chair in her antechamber, that kind of thing.
So, as the weeks go, you all deal with your boredoms, have your conversations, learn the various different aspects of the top of the ship, of the lower part of the ship. Some of the guards that are familiar with airships point out that at the bottom of the ship there is an emergency um, device circle, the arcane circle, that basically allows you to stand upon it. And when you activate the glyph, casts feather fall on yourself and opens up and dumps you.
That's fun.
So it's kind of an emergency hatch, but it's limited to one person at a time.
Interesting.
So, with that being said, unless anybody needs to do anything, we'll continue forward. Upon the last day of this journey, you guys are going over the sea, as you would come to know as she called the Sea of Teeth, or the Frozen Way, as they call it, that connects two of the major continents on this side of the world. The Great Northern Heights, which has within it one of the largest cities, known as the City of Obsidian Gates. It's an Arcadian city that rests at the furthest north of ancient Arcadia. In your time period, you would know it as the Frozen Wastes. She points down, for those of you, just even if you're aware, she's just kind of busying herself as you fly over certain aspects. She talks about the continent of Loss, and as you near a large mountain range called the Divine Peaks, she speaks of another very strong planial nexus near this mountain range, where there is a Arcadian research facility built called the Planial Observatory, where the Arcadia is actually building gates to other realms.
There's a bit of an arched eyebrow from Tehran at that.
She's
Gates, you say?
yes. I believe the Magisters are experimenting with travel to other realms beyond the divine passageways, as it were. There are several courses of study down at the Planial Nexus.
Interesting. So
I requested a posting there, but they said that my duties were required elsewhere.
you could, with such gateways, you could move many people through.
If they were large enough, yes.
Fascinating.
The Empire, as we've always stretched the bounds of arcane knowledge and exploration, and we've come to the limits of what we can do here on Straterra. So it only makes sense that we expand our influence and discover what it is about the universe and how it is put together.
Perhaps we'll rule that too.
She looks troubled when you say that. I'm sure any societies or other worlds that we come across, we will. And she looks at Hearth, seek very peaceful negotiations. Don't you believe, Servitor Kana?
I believe in the hope of such a thing.
We are long past the age of conquest within this empire. This is myth and legend to us. When Arcadia took all of Straterra, surely we've evolved past that.
And yet, the spirit of conquest may be stirring yet again, and so our work has become even more necessary.
I would like to think Arcadia has evolved past its pursuit of power, and its pursuit of knowledge is more important.
You will have to forgive a narrow perception. I am but a warrior.
So,
Tehran, you're gonna see Kana look at you, and though there's not clear expression on their face or the muscles or anything capable of doing such, there is very much energy coming from this being that can be read, and you would feel a bit of kindred concern and kindred realization that conquest may be fomenting itself throughout the empire.
so about this time,
Just in response to that, fear not, peacekeeper. When peace fails, there are warriors.
she looks and she says, "We've been happy with such a peaceful journey. I would hate to let any disagreement come about us so far, but as our journey comes to an end." And she's interrupted as you hear one of the guards yell, "Off the port! Movement in the sky!"
Is there another ship scheduled to be around here?
You yell that out.
I imagine I'm close to Asha.
He says, I do not know the airways around here. I do not know if there was ships scheduled.
I'll yell out to the person. What do you see? Is it another ship?
No, it is. I can't make it out. It's a creature of some. There's another.
I'm gonna look up as they're like saying there's another, see what I can see.
You roll a perception, those of you that are looking.
Okay.
As that happens, the longsword that he's carrying, made of ash and smoke, he drops it, and the tip strikes the deck and bounces up and comes right back into his hand, and in a puff of smoke becomes this gnarled, twisted, very vicious-looking longbow.
Sweet.
It's 19, Bill.
You see what he's kind of talking about, dipping in and out of the clouds. It's really hard to focus on what it is, just because whatever this creature's is, its anatomy is beyond you. But it looks like it's this flying organism that it resembles an arthropod with like a bloated abdomen. It has huge claws and wings and like an insectoid like head. And they're kind of flying out of the clouds and like dipping in. And as you're looking, you see two. And then you see what's possibly a third. And as you peer into the distance, they look like they have something on their backs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna point to whoever's around me and like point up and say, I'm not sure what those are, but does it look like something's on their back?
As she's pointing that out, do these creatures look remotely familiar to me at all.
Are you proficient in Yogg-Sothory?
I am not.
Then no.
Because I am not. Because I am not Ben.
So I will. Hold on.
To Hearth.
And this is the map I was excited about.
Oh shit.
Whoop.
To Hearth. Remember, there's always a need for warriors.
Oof, Astral is struggling.
Looking great.
There we go.
Beautiful map, Bill.
Oh yeah, great.
So, off the port, you start seeing these insectoid-like creatures flying around.
Holy shit, they're great. Gabe, for our viewers, do you want to zoom in on that image?
I'm actually going to refresh so that I can see it.
They're on there. You just got to scroll up a little bit.
So off the starboard, then.
Mm-hmm.
There we
Port,
go.
starboard. I don't play enough Sea of Thieves with you, okay?
So the way I always
That's
remember is
gnarly.
port is left, and port and left have the same number of letters. That's how I always remember which one is port.
Yep.
Right.
I just remembered the poop deck. Just because it's funny. And this comes from someone that did pirate reenactments for a number of years.
That's right. Okay. Seeing these creatures, not recognizing them, Tehran's hand goes down to the bowstring, and as he begins to draw back the bowstring, again, the string is semi-corporeal. As he begins to draw back the bowstring, an arrow begins to materialize out of smoke and seems to like filter ashes off of it. As I prepare for any sense of aggression at all.
Yeah, I also I twist a link on my staff. The dragon head like oscillates to be like looking forward, and I snap it up like a rifle again. But this time you see like kind of like a glowing light on at the end of the dragon's mouth as I'm preparing guiding bolt for if they're aggressive.
Yeah, I'm readying my bow in case they're aggressive.
It's hard doing anything.
Yes, Kana is going to use the protective bond or emboldening bond feature, and that will bind together Servitor Kana, Aisha, and Taran once again.
Okay, so as these creatures start flying closer and closer to the ship, I need initiative rolls.
Yeah. That's better.
Shit, mine is not better.
Considering I was low single digits last time, this is
Well,
much
that'll be
better.
me.
This is awful. I have had the worst rolls this time. That is a nat 1. So
Oh,
that is
okay.
a 3 for initiative.
Oh, okay, so me and
it's
Hearth have the
your
same.
memory. Maybe you're having struggles remembering.
Yeah.
Do you have any bonuses?
No.
So well, he said it was a 3 total.
Well, wait a minute. I guess is that an ability check?
Add your dexterity
Technically, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll use my D4 of the emboldening bond on that bad boy.
to it. Yeah,
All right. 7.
Brings
7.
me
There you go.
brings me to an 18.
Let me correct that since you're now an 18, Taryn.
With the emboldening bond.
So I will note that I wanted to hold the guiding bolt action until someone was aggressive. So hopefully, if you'll allow it, that'll still
Yeah,
go off.
I'll let that go off until. Just getting in. Seraphim, what'd you roll?
A 14.
Illustrial?
3.
Did you not one as well?
No, I rolled a 2. I get a +1.
Oh man! Oh, you get a +1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just editing the list real quick.
Oh man.
Because I have multiples of the same ones. Okay, starting off the top of the round, as they are coming forward, Lady Astra, or Asha, steps up and casts magical weapon, and as she's holding her spear, she slams it on the ground again as the spearhead comes out, and another identical spear appears next to it and arrives in her hand, and she's holding two. One is the spiritual weapon, and one is a physical form.
Awesome.
And she holds her action. So as these creatures fly forward, no one. You see this one flies very close, and as it gets close, you see this individual jumps off that was riding its back.
So that will be when I let go
Okay.
Yeah.
of my bow shot.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
So as soon as this creature goes to board, with the emboldening bond, 14 total to hit.
It misses.
Yeah. Cool.
If you let me go next, guiding bolt, if it hits, will give you guys advantage. Whoever else is holding an action.
It's
Okay.
just me, but you can go ahead and go.
Okay.
Yeah. So dexterity.
No, I need to roll an attack for guiding bolt. It's just a +7. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I rolled a 16 +7, so a lot. I imagine that hits.
16.
24, 24 total.
Definitely.
Okay. So and I have my shield out, and so I have my staff. There's like notches in my shield, and I have my staff like lying down across one of the notches, basically like bracing it. And the energy flows down the staff into the dragon's mouth, gathering in this like vibrant ball of energy, and then it flies out and smashes into the dude on the deck. And it's 4d6 radiant damage, if that matters. And then the next attack is gonna get advantage. Oh, sweet, solid damage too. 15, 16, 17 radiant damage.
All right. So he takes it. It doesn't seem phased by it. Anybody else holding an action?
I did. So
All right.
let's see.
So you have advantage because of guiding bolt, giving you your sneak attack. Boom.
That's a
Yay!
long ways away.
Yeah, I'm getting the grid up.
Oh, guiding bolt has a range of 120 feet, for the record. So
I think he was saying that because of Trish's.
Sneak attack.
do you have a ranged weapon?
I do.
Yeah, you have a bow.
I have a bow. So even if I go
Wait, is it a short bow or a long bow?
20, 25, 30, it's a long bow. Or short bow. But I'm gonna move 5, 10. Can I move or can I just shoot?
Yeah, is she just getting her attack action?
No, you were just holding an action. So yes, you just get your attack.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't have advantage. You would just roll at
regular.
like regular, yeah.
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 Womp womp, no sneak attack.
It's okay. It's a 24.
Nice.
Solid.
To hit? You hit.
Mhm. That's 5 points damage.
Okay. So with everything moving forward, he jumped down, costing 10 feet of movement as he's going to move forward 20 very quickly. And
Can you give us a description of who's coming towards us, what he's carrying, stuff like that?
as you see coming towards you, you see this he's moving in a weird way. He's covered in all these long flowing robes as he's got several different spines coming off his skin. He looks humanoid, but he has this long curved sword and a face mask that's covered up under his nose and a hood. As he moves forward, though, he looks over at the guard that's still steering the helm, and what's the range? You see him, and he takes his hand and his palms as almost from an orifice within his hand, he throws this gunk out, and it expands and lands on this guard. Yep, definitely hits him. As this webbing sprays out and lands on this guard and starts to smoke, and the guard screams in pain as this acidic web starts burning him. And the guard takes... Oh. Actually, the guard screams in pain as he dies.
Damn.
Noted.
Oh.
As his body is cut into segments from this web.
Oh, crap.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
And as it moves forward, you see, let's see, flying speed. What's the flying speed of these creatures? Flying speed 50 feet. This one flies over.
And these all have riders, besides the one that
Yeah.
just jumped off.
Yep. As this creature nears, this man jumps down. And this one flies over about 50 feet. Right here. And you see from the back of this creature, how long is this distance? Nope, not long enough. As this one lands and moves 20 feet. And does it have bonus action?
Man, they went early, y'all.
Yeah, they got high. Nope, that is its action. So,
Okay.
should be. Yep, there we go. Cons.
Alright. Real quick, Gabe, or Bill, on my turn, I'm going to duplicate myself with my divinity, so if you want to start prepping for that while Gabe figures out what he's doing.
Oh, duplicating you is easy. It's just be
Yeah,
like.
I figured.
Boom.
Thank you. Can I
Hold
have
duplicity and decide that. What was your screen name again?
it is,
Dusk.
yeah, D, my last name.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Sorry, Gabe, go ahead.
So for a bonus action, I will invoke my Hexblade's Curse against this guy here. Nope, can't do it. He's too far away. Never mind. He is close enough to use a regular. I will just unleash a ranged attack at him as an action. 15, 19 to hit.
You hit.
Okay, wonderful. 7 magical piercing damage. And I'll turn to Lady Asha. Fight or flee. And that is my turn.
Okay, so skip their turn. His turn for this round. Let's skip 2 of the creatures' turns because they've already taken them. Seraphim.
So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not quite there. I'm gonna attempt that. Can I try to hide behind this, or am I too far away?
That is a covering that leads to
Okay.
below deck.
Okay. Well, dang. Okay, I didn't know that.
Oh no, I put you on an airship where you can't hide.
I know. I would have come. I would have went straight if I didn't know that, but that's okay.
It's like he knew what he was doing.
I know, fucked. I'm going to shoot my arrow.
You need one of those little ninja spoke bombs. So you can...
I know. This push. That's a 16 to hit.
16 to hit. You
Mhm.
barely hit.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Okay. And then that's 7 points of damage.
To which one?
This one directly in front of me. That one. And then I'm gonna use my dash action to go back. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. It's the end of my turn.
Okay. So next up, Illustrial.
Oh, really? I had a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
The guards
so-
rolled a 2, and Kana rolled a 1.
No,
No,
he
but I'm-
he got
but
a 7.
I got a 7.
Oh,
ultimately.
7.
I added my thing to it.
Okay, so it's Kana's turn.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for the correction.
Nope. No worries. All right.
So yeah, Kana would be next.
Seeing this guard be cut to pieces with this acid and more beings start to load onto the ship, knowing that the bond is there as well, Kana is going to advance forward. And similar to before, the flames begin to come out of Kana's body and wrap themselves around this individual here. They need to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
That is a 18.
Okay, so that is not going to land. And the flames peeling off then begin to form into the heart of the Everlight
Okay.
as a spiritual weapon goes off as well. And will be attacking. It'll materialize here and attack this one. Nat 20, baby.
All right.
Dang.
Okay. Doing... uh, 14 points of force damage as it crushes into the side, into the rib of this being.
Okay.
And that is it. And Servitor King's.
Okay, now Illustrial.
Okay, so trying to figure out how in my head how this is going to look. I think this is going to be cool though. So I shrug my. There's still only one of me for now. I shrug my shield down off my shoulder onto my arm, and I'm going to step up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As I'm striding, you see this magical energy gathering at my feet and swirling up my legs until you can't really see Illustrial anymore. Oh wait, what did you do with the other character? I'm casting it right now. I was just
okay.
Narrating, sorry. And then 30 feet away from me, 5, 50. I'm gonna do there. Basically, appears another version of Illustrial through that shadowy cloud that is like gathering around me and billowing out. You see you see myself step out, but then the cloud drops, and now you're seeing two of me. Both of them like looking very real, not like ethereal or anything like that. Both of them still holding the staff and shield, and you have no idea which one is actually me. That was my action. As my bonus action, I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon. So I don't know what kind of spiritual weapon you want to create for me, Bill.
What would you like?
Can it be like a staff or a dragon, if that's something you have?
Let's see. I will bring one in for you. Let's continue.
Sure. So in tandem, me and my illusion, I slam my staff on the ground, and it flashes, and next to it there's this like ethereal, spectral version of my staff that's kind of like floating, almost like flying like a dragon, and then I'm gonna send it over towards. Well, I'll have it appear next to one of these dudes actually, and so it can it can attack. I think that's how spiritual weapon works. I get to attack when I summon it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a bonus. Okay, so it's a +7 to hit. I nat 20'd on it.
Nice.
Oh.
Awesome. So you definitely.
Nat 20 on spiritual weapons today.
Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, so it's 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier +4. Okay. So it's a 12 damage.
To
Force
which?
damage. 12 force damage. Oh, which one is this one here is hurt already?
Yes.
This is
Yes,
the one that dropped down
the one with
first.
the Everlight next to.
Yeah, so
Where do you want your spiritual weapon to show up?
on the other side of him, like right there. The spiritual weapons are tag teaming this guy.
Critically.
Yeah, critically, yeah.
Like that.
Just so I can show off how quickly you can do something like this in Astral.
So that was my action, bonus action. So I am done as soon as Bill gets my spiritual weapon on here.
And the guards go next.
I love that spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell. That's so cool.
Yeah. It's almost necessary for giving clerics the decent action economy.
Yeah.
They don't have a ton of bonus action, otherwise being spellcasters, because you have to manage your spells that you are casting per turn, cantrips and such.
Eh. Okay, so the guards on their move, they're gonna move up and having a little bit of computer troubles right now.
It's all good.
Okay. So he's gonna move up to here and he's gonna lob a javelin. And he misses against that, and the javelin reappears in his hand. This guard takes a step in front of Lady Astra, and you start hearing guards down below yelling.
Oh shit, guys.
Lady Astra goes to act, and she's going to cast. She looks at Seraphim and steps forward 10 feet, reaching out to your bow, and she touches it and she says, "May Ilmater, or may the Dawn Father, sorry, tap my paladin there for a second. May the Dawn Father grace your shots." As your weapon begins to glow, and she casts a magical weapon on your Bill is stumbling with words today, on your bow at first level.
Was that
or second level. It basically grants a +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls as your bow begins to glow.
Okay.
And that is her round. Next is the Oakir Assassins. This one, let's see. He's very confused about the two different illustrials. He goes for the duplicate as he.
Well, you don't know which one the duplicate is, so which one is he attacking?
That's what I rolled for. He doesn't know which is which, so he's going for your duplicate.
Yeah, but which one is that?
I think, didn't you
Which
say
one
the
are you?
duplicate, that you cast it right here?
So wait, do I?
You
Oh, sorry, I
couldn't
should
have run further, so like mechanically,
you're right,
that's as far
yeah.
as you could have gone.
This is my duplicate over here.
Yeah, this is your duplicate. That's what I thought. I thought that was your duplicate.
Okay,
So
okay.
he's going for your duplicate as he nimbly crosses over this barrier without making any saving throws. Boom, and right here, and he will take 2 melee attacks. As you see him, he does not have a sword out. He has these spines. As you see, the spines roll almost underneath his skin and come out at his wrists. He is taking stabbing attacks with these spines that are attached to him to your duplicate. And what does it have? What happens if he hits it? How many hit points does it have?
It doesn't say anything about that. It literally just says that it persists until I lose my concentration. So this is up to you, but I imagine that it acts just like I do and is able to deflect attacks and has
What
the same AC.
spell is it?
It's not a spell, it's a channel divinity.
It's an illusion.
Oh, okay. So he's going to waste both attacks on it right now. So this one is going to move up. He's already used his web ability. Let's see. So wait, he was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's going to engage with Hearth. He is going to actually attack you with the sword. Does a 24 hit you?
Yes, it does.
I don't see how I rolled that high, because I know you have a hell of a AC. You take 8 points of... Wait, 8... Yeah, 8 points of damage.
Okay.
As the sword comes down and bing, right into your armor. He comes in for another swipe with his sword, and that's much, much lower. That one does not hurt or hit you at all.
Okay.
So this is what I'm gonna have to do. Duplicate that to get his spiritual weapon up, because I made your spiritual weapon in another screen, and for some reason I can't get
Not
it to come
populated.
over.
That's all good.
I don't know why.
It's not a big.
But
I'm going to copy that one and change the token
25.
to here.
There
we go. There's your spiritual weapon.
So I'll move over 25 feet and again to Lady Asha, fight or flee. And 10, 15, 20, 25 against this gentleman-ish that is engaging Hearth. I am going to the smoke energy from the bow. I'll draw the bowstring back, but instead of loosing an arrow, the bowstring dissipates and swirls into my hand, and I throw it, bringing the bow itself around my back. Then that smoke flies out and begins swirling around the creature's head as I toll the dead on him.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
He wisdom saves at advantage. Yay.
Noted.
That is a 15.
He meets it. So the smoke swirls around him and just can't quite grasp and dissipates off of his head. And yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. So the next one is you see this bird or insect-like creature flies forward from this position 50 feet. This one flies down below the level and vanishes. As this one flies and lands next to this guard, and this one flies and lands right here.
What is that?
This one, as it lands next to the guard, as it lands, it spreads opens its wings and its claws and lets out this ear-piercing, high-pitched shriek of just otherworldly as its mandibles open up and it reaches out this. And let's see. And next to it, very similar to how Belathon Deladin appeared, as space starts to ripple and open, a second creature appears next to it.
Cool.
Yeah, I just.
This creature lands and attacks Illustrial. It has 2 attacks. First, it attacks with a claw. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
It scrapes off of my shield.
Okay. The second attack, as it scrapes at you with a claw, you didn't see the second attack coming up with a different, oddly shaped claw. It goes to attack you with this one, and that is an 18.
Okay, 18 meets it. So I have to make a concentration save.
You gotta see what the damage is first.
Yeah,
Okay, so you are hit with 7 points of piercing damage. Make a DC strength saving throw for me.
20 dirty.
Okay. As it punctures you with this claw, you almost feel like something was growing inside of you as you rip it out of you, and you see that the creature's the end of this claw is almost in a sucker, as it's sucking up the blood that is attached to the claw.
Why you gotta be gross? Why?
Oh.
Alright, so here's my concentration. Okay, that's a 13. I just had to roll higher than a 10, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
If 7 points of damage was it, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's over 10, if you take over 10 points of damage, you have to go over the damage threshold.
Yep.
That's their minimum 10.
Cool. Yeah, so 13, so I'm good. I read up on this illusion about what people are saying about it, and because it says in the text it's a perfect illusion, meaning it acts exactly like I do, it would respond to attacks exactly like I do. The person fighting it does not know that it is an illusion.
Okay.
There's no text in it about like being able to disbelieve it, making a wisdom save, or anything like that.
Until they hit it, in which case they will pass through it.
No, it is a perfect illusion. This is what I'm reading online, at least.
I get where he's
They would
going.
believe that it is me.
Okay. So. Alright, next up, the person on the back of this creature in the sky.
Did the creature move away from me, or does it have reach?
No, it's still there. Oh wait, sorry. It was supposed to take its last movement. There. Sorry.
Okay, you're good.
That was my fault. I remember I measured, and he had just enough movement to do it. Okay. So, I had to double check something. I didn't want to cheat you guys. So from this position, you see a shot of eldritch energy leaves the back of this creature up here and slams into one of the elemental locks on the control ring around the ship.
Uh-oh.
And it takes damage as the ship shakes. Next up is Celephon, or Sarah.
I knew you were gonna do it. I knew it. Let's see. 15, 20, 25, 30. So this is my original 30. I'm gonna we determined before I can use my sneak attack with my bow, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go this one because it's engaged right here. And so that's a 22 with the extra one. That hits.
The creature, you can't, as you concentrate and you're trying to contemplate on this creature's form, it's so alien and so obscured and so unrecognizable to you that... What is your intelligence score?
My intelligence is a 13 of a +1.
You are actually too intelligent to make out this creature. Your attack rolls against this creature are going to be at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I'm too intelligent.
It's called Unknowable Form. The creature can only be comprehended by those that are insane or confused.
Okay, well, that's still a 22. So
If you're confused, you're like, oh, I get you now.
yeah. That's still a 22.
Quick, break my mind. Do it. So I can see this thing's weakness.
Yeah. Does that hit?
What'd you roll?
I got another 22.
Yes, you hit it.
Okay.
Okay, those of you that are posting stuff in chat, I have no time to read those.
That's fine. So, oh, that's the wrong thing. So 9.
And that's not talking about Twitch chat. I'm talking about our Discord chat.
You're fine. 9, 10. Okay. So that's a 19 with the sneak attack, but then I'm also going to do Wail of the Dead.
So how many in total did you do to the creature?
Hold on, because I have to roll the other damage because it gets that too. So 7. So I did 26 to the creature, and then 7 to the thing on the right of it in front of Hearth.
Okay.
So 7 on each of those are necrotic. And that's my turn.
Okay. So, Hearth.
As things seem to be getting more dire, Kana is going to move. Still within the threat, but edging around, trying to position for an optimal place to see a lot of what's going on. Divine words to the Everlight come forth from Hearth's mouth, and they utilize the energies within them to flit out spectral guardians. Spirits and forms begin to swirl through the air several feet around their presence as Spirit Guardians goes off.
Okay. And what's
All
the
of you
range?
begin. That's 15 feet.
And it's centered around you?
Right. And it's when creatures begin their turn or end
Okay.
their turn.
Is it always centered around you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's basically affected creature's speed is halved in the area. And when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it has to make the wisdom saving throw for the damage. So,
Okay.
However, everyone around that is not one of these beings, so all of the guards and all of our comrades, for example, Illustrial, you see the spirits come your direction, and not knowing if they recognize you as friend or foe, you might flinch for a moment as it veers off away from you, out of your space.
What do these spirits
same
look like
thing.
again?
Same thing with Seraphine. They're just motes of light that streak through,
Okay, cool.
streak through the area. And the area becomes even more lit with these spectral guardians as the heart of the Everlight plummets as well towards this same.
So actually, you probably see Illustrial like smirk as the spirits pop into existence because he knows what you're doing.
Right. So,
I was actually considering doing the same thing, but since you
all right,
you walked-
that is an 11 to hit, which I doubt hits.
It does not hit.
Okay. And there we are.
Okay.
Right.
So, Illustrial's turn.
Sweet. So, swirling down the staff of my duplicate, he's going to swing the staff down at the body of the dead guard here, and the dragon's teeth sink into the dead flesh, and this black energy flows into the body as I cast Animate Dead.
Okay. Well, Okay, I'll allow it. Because I was about to say he was cut into pieces, but I'll allow it. I'll say the
Yeah,
pieces.
no, that's fine. That's fine. The black energy like reaches out to the different pieces and like pulls it and knits it back together. And so where he was cut into pieces, you just see this like black ash kind of swirling in between it, and it
And he
lurches to its
becomes
feet.
just a regular zombie, right?
I believe that's what Animate Dead does. Yes. Oh wait, a skeleton if you choose bones, or a zombie if you choose a corpse. So yeah, zombie. So that was my
Okay.
action. And then should I? Cool. I'll use my bonus action to attack the. I've got too much bonus action economy right now. Fuck. I'll use my bonus action to attack the creature with the zombie.
Okay.
Swear jar.
Yeah.
Swear jar. Well, we should actually have that, a donation swear jar. If one of us says the S word, we have to put $1 towards extra life.
I'm fine by that. That's. Wait, so do I attack with the zombie stats or?
What's
Yes.
attacking?
And let's see. You should attack with, and I'll assign it to you. If you click on him, his attacks are already into the game and should be on the action bar.
Well, okay, if I'm gonna attack with the
thanks to
zombie
Astral.
stats, then I'm just gonna have him there as a meat shield, and I'll move my. Wait, can I move my spiritual weapon and attack as a bonus action?
I believe so.
If I remember correctly, you can move it up to 30 feet, or up to
You
20,
can
20 feet
yeah,
and
yep,
make
20
an attack
feet
with it.
and attack. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. So I'm gonna do that instead, and I'll attack the creature in front of me. The insect dude. I dropped my dice. All right, that is a lot. 26 to hit the creature with my spiritual weapon.
The person in front of you, or the creature?
The creature in front of me.
Yes.
The bug or whatever the hell it is.
26. It is called, and I'm going to look at Gabriel's face. It is called a Balky.
Okay, damage is.
Because you're asking me, like, what is summon Balky? A
Damage
Bayat.
is
Yeah.
9 force damage.
9 force damage. Okay.
That's it.
Alright, so this guard steps in and starts attacking the two of these creatures, fending them off. Very confused as to why there's two of them now. He will take 2 melee attacks. And hits with 1. Doing 11 points of damage. Alright, and this other guard steps in front of Lady Astra again and throws his javelin at disadvantage towards this creature. Still hits. Doing 12 points of lightning damage as the javelin reappears in his hands. And that'll be that. Alright, but top of the round, Lady Astra steps, getting annoyed that this guard keeps getting in front of her, steps to the side, and she will send her. You know what? I'm just going to duplicate yours.
Spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Yes!
And she's sending her spiritual weapon towards this dude for. Yep. And she's going to attack with it and clonks him on the head for 4 force damage. Very comical. Bonk!
This is what happens when you have 3 clerics in a battle, guys.
And then she spins this spear over, very flamboyant, flashy, and throws it very similar to the other guards as it turns into a bolt of lightning as well, and smacks into this dude. Does it? Yes, it does. Smacks into this guy, and does 12 points of damage as the spear yet again appears in her hand.
That's pretty neat.
And that is her go. This one is seeing what's going on around him. So this is their turn.
The middle of this ship looks like a spiritual Beauty and the Beast. All the things animating.
Okay, dropping his sword, you see him, his fingers extend in these reptilian-like claws as he pulls away his face mask, and you finally see him, his grin extends way wider than it should be for a normal human being. And as he opens his mouth, you just see an unimaginable, number of pointed teeth that almost go ear to ear. As it smiles at you, Hearth, and goes at you with these 2 claw attacks.
Okay, it starts its turn there, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, it's going to take... It needs to roll a wisdom saving throw, which apparently
Okay,
it's got
they do get advantage for wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
And what does he need to beat?
Needs to beat a 15.
Okay, so that is his wisdom plus 2. He got a 12.
Okay. That is a failure. They are going to take 15 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
As this attack comes, it begins to lunge towards me, and as these basically start to serrate its flesh.
So, as it runs forward, as these light sources just start cutting it up, it keeps trying to come at you, almost as this preternatural instinct of just clawing at you, as it every slice until eventually, right before it gets to you, it just drops dead. This one will take 2 claw attacks at the zombie that is now attacking him, and both of them hit.
Zambi, no!
Bernie, no!
As it takes, 27 points of damage, killing it.
No! Well,
No.
hey, it distracted him for a turn. That's good. I'll take it.
And the guard is again.
I could do this all day.
Terran.
Okay. Man. So seeing that creature fall, the ashen bow actually turns into a bit of a javelin as he launches it. And as he does, a little bit of it comes back and reforms into a bow, but this lance of energy strikes the form where this creature fell, and from it rises a undead spirit as I cast Summon Undead. And
Where?
I am going to choose the ghostly form for the Summon Undead.
Let's see how many creatures and weapons we can get on the map.
Well, I didn't take the festering one, so it didn't poison you guys. But it appears it is an ally to me and my companions.
Where do you want it to appear?
Right there is fine.
Okay.
Shares my initiative count, but takes turns immediately after me. So that is my...
So is it supposed to be the specter, or is it just an undead spirit?
This is just summon undead. It's not the
Okay,
Hexblade one.
Yeah, I put them in there as differently. So yeah, that is the undead spirit.
Cool. So he will act in initiative right after me. And then for my bonus action, I am going to...
The way I put it is, you can have as many summoned items up there as you want. You keep track of them, I don't.
Yeah.
So if you forget to attack with them, that's on you.
So at the end of my turn, a little bit of that spectral energy that's swirling around. Let me double check the range on this. Okay, a little bit of that spectral energy that's swirling around where the spirit formed slides across the decking and manifests around this big guy.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. Keep in mind that these Valkies, they have that ability, Unknowable Form. All attacks against them are disadvantage. I know we didn't do it going forward, except one.
I totally forgot that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fine. Just
Cool.
keep in mind going forward, they're all disadvantage.
So he has the Hexblade's curse against him.
Okay.
And so that will bring... I'll just take a 5-foot step forward in that process. But that will bring my turn to a close, moving me over to my undead spirit's turn. It's going to take 2 ranged attacks at disadvantage. Excuse me, I chose the ghost. It has to go into melee. So I can't control him. But he's going to move 5 feet towards that Valky and make 2 attacks at disadvantage. So the first attack, not going to hit. And
I'll get you assigned to it now.
awesome. The first attack's not going to hit. The second attack is a... Oh, it's my ranged attack, or my spell attack modifier. Neat. The second attack is a 22 at disadvantage.
It hits.
Okay, so it takes 8 points of necrotic damage and must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be frightened. If it's immune to frighten, it doesn't matter.
It is immune to frighten.
I figured it might be.
What type of damage?
Necrotic.
Okay.
And that is my big ol' turns.
Okay. So it starts off with the Valky's turns. Both of these will take 4 attacks against this guard. Altogether, both of those hit. Both of those hit. So what you see over here is these guards, these claws come in and slash him as these special claws come in and stab the guard in the chest and in the neck, and you just see the claws start pulsating as the guard's form starts to shrivel as it is drained of its blood.
Guys.
So cool.
This is no.
And as it dies, they will jump and fly and take their flying speed of 50 feet.
That's unfortunate.
One flies here, and one flies over. I'm going to give you an attack of opportunity. Hearth and Seraphim. You guys can have an attack of opportunity if you want to against this one.
With Warcaster, I'm able to use spells. So I would like to use a Sacred Flame. So flames just streak out as it flies overhead, and it needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
That is an 8. He has +4 to dexterity, and I rolled an 8.
It is going to take 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And are you taking a attack of opportunity as it comes by?
But I only got a 12, so.
It misses. Okay.
Yep.
So this one moves on its turn forward. Yep. Well, let me select it. Okay. This one moves 50. Flies over to here. 50 feet of movement. As you see this, you can see hovering above on the back of this creature a robed man with white-ish flesh carved into its forehead is an Arcadian T with the 2 lines. As you can, if you pan in on the picture, you can see it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And he shouts out as his action, "Know your truth."
That's not ominous or...
Do what?
I said that's not ominous or anything. Are we still hearing this, like the screams and stuff from down below or whatever?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, guys, I have a bad feeling.
Not good. Alright, my turn.
Did this one start its turn yet, Bill?
Do what?
Did this one have a turn yet?
Which one?
The one in
sorry,
front.
I'm trying to.
Well,
get
I
the
haven't
one that's,
I haven't attacked with that one yet. No.
Got it. Just wanted to make sure that it didn't go with the rest of the Valkyries. Okay, cool.
Oh no. He's gonna take his 2 attacks against Illustrious. One's a 1, and the other. The blood drain one is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, give me a strength saving throw.
Okay. 15?
You are able to push the claw out of you again.
Ooh. Okay. And I'm
you
gonna make another
do-
concentration.
Yeah, you did take 7 points of damage.
7. Okay. Concentration was 17. So my illusion persists.
Hey Bill, are they done or?
That is... Sorry, handling a bunch of stuff right now.
No worries.
No, you're fine.
It's not like you're playing the entire world.
Yep.
I know.
All right, Serafina, it is your turn. I'm also...
Okay, so. I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Probably a bad idea. I'm gonna try to hit that one.
Okay,
Disadvantage, I know, right?
disadvantage.
Mhm. So the one with the disadvantage is an 18.
Let's see. Yep, hit it. You hit it with an 18.
Okay. So,
I think it might be threatened.
I don't know what
That's
gave
a
that away.
7.
There's so many spiritual weapons.
Okay, so that's a 19 with just the sneak attack, and then 11. So it takes main one I hit takes a 19 with the attack plus the sneak attack plus 11, or half of 11, which is 5. So 24 in total. And then this one over here, as my arrow hits into it, and I say, "May your soul attack your brother," and like jumps over here, and this one takes an 11.
And what's that in this necrotic?
Yeah. So is the rider different than the actual? Like, are they two different entities?
Yes.
I actually want to do the 11 to the rider.
Okay.
And then I am gonna end my turn because I can't go anywhere without doing
So
it.
you want to do 11 damage to the rider instead of the Valky, okay?
Right.
Okay. Illustrial,
Okay.
it is your turn.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna move my clone or my illusion. It's gonna provoke an attack, but it doesn't do anything. So 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move him there. Actually, can I? I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna do that. Well, I guess the spiritual weapon is in the same space as him.
I apologize. I just want to make clear. What's the initiative order here? Am I still?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have me
Hearth-
going?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it skipped Hearth again. I don't know.
Yeah.
No worries. I just. Well, the only reason I'm doing this is because what I'm doing might help.
Okay. Yeah,
Or might
reverse that.
inform. Might
I
inform
just noticed
Illustrial's
it did.
decision. Otherwise,
that's
I wouldn't have cared so much.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
But as so, this rider flying overhead as the energy shoots from the one Valky to the rider, he winces after uttering this "Know your truth." Hearth calmly looks up towards them, and Seraphine, you would likely notice something as the eyes, the glowing eyes of Hearth, close over as an amulet around Hearth's neck begins to move with clockwork, and their eyes begin to also kind of twist as if a calculation's being made. And Hearth says, "I thank you for your advice." And guiding bolt at level.
Sweet.
Guiding bolt at, let's do 3rd level. Guiding bolt. So that is going to be a guaranteed 10 on the die roll, but that is going to be plus 7, so 17 to hit this rider.
Okay. You definitely hit.
Okay, this guiding bolt supercharged with energy and more of the Everlight as it fires out from Hearth's body through their fingertips and shoots up towards this being, doing 14 points of radiant damage, and they are now erupted with light, illuminating their presence for all to see and making it impossible for them to hide the eyes of others.
Nice.
Next person attacks them has advantage.
Okay.
Cool.
So, Illustrial?
Oh, Hearth,
Okay,
sorry.
cool. So
One moment. I've got the bonus attack with this,
Oh yeah.
the spiritual
Can you
weapon.
give yourself advantage with the bonus attack?
What's that?
Yeah, I think so. Like, does Guiding Bolt give yourself advantage with the bonus attack spiritual weapon?
It's the next attack.
I
that
can't.
hits.
I can't reach. It's got to be 20 feet. It's only 20
Okay.
feet that it can move,
Gotcha.
so it's up in the air. I'm going to You know what? It's just gonna join in the group bashing of this Valky here. All right, at disadvantage.
Just wait till I move my spirit
the
over
real-
there, or my illusion over there.
Okay, that's an 11 to hit. Unlikely,
Does not hit.
as the energy misses. Now, Hearth is finished.
Okay, so 530, that's as far as he can get. He's occupying the same space as the spiritual weapon. Illustrial just starts to laugh, like these deep hearty laughs, and he throws his hands out, and then two more of him appear in the same space as I cast mirror image. That.
Whoa.
Wait, did you? You don't have to actually. They all occupy the same space as me, Bill. So you
Okay.
don't have to,
I just thought it would be neat.
that was cool.
Yeah,
You can put them there if you want. That's up to you. But technically, for the sake of mechanics, they occupy the same space. So that is a second level spell. That was my action. My bonus action, I moved my clone, and I just want to be kind of harrying this creature, trying to give advantage to everybody else, if that's possible.
Okay. Alright, and the guard's turn. This one will step up to engage this Balky. He will thrust at it with his, and he misses. He'll try it again, and he misses again too. This guy sucks. And there's no other guards alive except downstairs. Lady Asha will step forward, and she will... Let's see, do something cool. Let's see, what can she do that's cool? She looks at the creature before her, and almost with a angry look, without fear, says, "I know what you are," and she casts Banishment.
Yes, I love this spell.
Okay.
And this Balky, in just a ripple as the other one appeared, is just blown through a passage in reality and is gone. And that is her turn.
Nice.
Alright, this one, realizing what's going on, he moves forward 18 feet, looks at Illustrial, and
Which
then
one?
and then completely, let's see, 18 feet, completely enters Illustrial.
He's like, yeah, fuck all that.
And moves here, and he will make two. Actually, no, he will, because he hasn't used that ability yet today. From his hand, just like the one that you guys have already slain, he pulls this orifice from his palm, and he shoots out this caustic web towards Seraphina. And that is a natural 20 to hit.
Oh no.
Of course.
So that is going to be double damage.
So Uncanny Dodge can only have one of those, right?
Hold on. So that's gonna be... It's only one attack.
Okay.
So you're going to take 33 points of acid damage.
Okay, and then half of that because I'm uncanny dodging it.
16.
16.
And then make me a DC 13 strength check.
Oh my gosh, not strength. Okay.
Hey, it's a roll. You might do well.
No. Okay, I got a 4 because I have a -1 in
Oh no,
strength.
you're gonna get drained.
You are
Yeah.
covered
He's gonna slurp ya.
in this. You are covered in this acidic
Oh, this
caustic
is the web.
web.
I'm slurping. Okay, gotcha.
And
Not
you
the
are
slurp.
you are restrained.
Awesome. Ugh, gross.
Not
Alright.
the slurping, Jesus.
Not the slurping.
Oh, nice. Alright, who's up?
Okay. So that is the end of theirs, except for the ones that are down below doing their thing.
Well, this is
And
going.
who-
This is going very poorly.
Yep.
Damn. Damn. And I've been debating this whole time what the hell I'm gonna do, and I don't have a good answer to any of it. The smoke that just kind of emanates and billows around me draws up into a single column and then billows and explodes outward as I cast darkness upon myself. So in a I will switch characters, Terran, open character sheet. Wrong button. And emanating 15 feet out from me in all directions is impenetrable magical darkness, which I can see through. So aura distance 30
And where are you putting that magical darkness?
on the rod that I carry.
So centered on himself.
Yeah, centered upon myself. So it's 15 feet in all directions from me. Is pure darkness.
And then you cast it on an object?
Yes, I cast it on
Nice.
the rod that I carry, the bone-colored rod that is tucked into my waistband or into my sash. And from there, I will move 5, 10, 15, 20 to there. Actually, 30 to there. So she is still within the darkness. But she's just at the edge of it, so no one can attack her currently because they cannot see her. And the big dude does not get an attack of opportunity against me unless he has blind sight. Or can see through magical darkness.
Okay.
And that will be my turn, bringing me to the Spectre's turn, which is going to take 2 attacks at disadvantage against the big angry thing. 14 to hit, I think does not hit. Bill, I can't
14
remember.
does not hit.
Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. 17 for the second attack.
17 does hit.
Okay, cool. For another 8 points of necrotic damage, and it is immune to fear, so no further effect.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right.
Before
So
you go, Bill, sorry to interrupt. Did this thing ever go?
Yeah, it did.
The
It
Valkyrie
attacked me.
Yeah,
Tried to
it
slurp me again.
Can I get
Yeah.
the spiritual guardians on that? I've been waiting for that, and I've just
Yeah,
lost
yeah,
it
yeah.
in the mix
go
of
ahead.
things. So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
No, does not pass.
Oh, I apologize. The spirit disappears when I cast darkness, because they're both concentration spells.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, sad.
As it's making its attacks towards Illustrial, the light begins to streak across its claws as it comes in for the attacks, just cutting them with blinding light, and it takes 15 points of radiant damage.
Nice. How's this thing looking?
Not
It's
good.
unknowable form. We don't know.
It's its exoskeleton's cut open and it's oozing this black liquid that sparkles on the inside as if space itself is bleeding from inside this creature.
Oh, that's rad. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Da-da-da.
Okay, so back to the Balky's turns. This one will, as it's looking around with its void sight, it looks directly at Terran and smiles
Well,
and runs.
If the other one had,
What?
if the other one had an ability like that, he could have taken an attack of opportunity against me if he wanted.
Yeah, but he's gone. So he's moving in. Are you talking about the one that was here?
No, the one that I
he
moved away
he moved
from.
away from that one.
That is a GM flub, and I'll just be lucky.
Okay.
Because GM is dealing with a lot of stuff right now, so get off my case. No. As
So shut up.
So shut up.
Yeah.
Jeez, dude. He takes 2 attacks at Terran for a 16 and a 17.
Both hit.
Mhm.
All right. So first one is going to be a regular claw attack at 10 points of damage.
Okay. And if
And-
I could, as a reaction to that, if I could trouble you to please give me a dexterity saving throw. As the rod fails. And I failed my concentration check. As the rod that is tucked into my sash crackles with electricity and rippling through the storm, like through the smoke and shadow energy, like heat lightning in a storm, it gets hit with 2d10 lightning damage from my Rod of Retribution.
Very cool. Okay.
Cool, 18. 2 9s.
Takes 18 points of damage.
One charge.
All right, and in return, give me a strength saving throw as you take 12 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, no, sorry. Belay that. You take 13 points of slashing damage from the claw attack, and give me a strength saving throw.
This is gonna go great. Not awful, actually. 18 total.
Okay, you are able to shrug off the piercing grapple of this creature, and thereby will not be drained of blood the next round.
Well, that's good.
Oh, Jesus. Did you lose your darkness?
I did.
Okay.
Yep. And therefore, all my spells for the day.
Rip.
All right. About this time, you hear the entire ship shakes as the bottom floor erupts, as you see the back of the ship kind of buckles, and the entire ship begins to shake.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And you hear lots of shouting from below as the ship starts to careen downwards. Okay. So, the old man jumps off of, I'm gonna have to get rid of that effect. I thought it would be cool, but you guys got the
We got the idea. It's cool, but yeah, we can.
Can't say anything. So he jumps off. This man lands, looks over, looks to Illustrial, and smiles
Fuck.
as he fires an Eldritch Blast at Aisha. And misses. Alright, who's up?
That's
Seraphina.
me. But I'm restrained, right?
Yeah, you need
Still
to...
attack.
Let's see. You can spend an action
Mm-hmm.
at the start... at the start of each of the target's turns until it's freed, it takes another... Oh. You take more damage. You take 9 points of acid damage. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC strength check to try to break out of the web.
Okay.
Or you can also try to destroy the web.
Try. Can I try?
You wanna try to-
Yeah, I was gonna try to destroy it.
Yeah, roll a attack.
Just a regular attack.
Yeah, what are you using?
I was gonna try to use my dagger.
Okay.
How does that happen if you're restrained? Just out of curiosity.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
Restrained. I think you can still act when you're restrained. Can you not?
I
Yeah.
don't think so.
Yeah, it's just their speed becomes 0. They just can't. They can still act normally.
I'm reading the
That's
wording
grapple.
as
That's
an action. The restrained target or another creature within the reach can make a DC 13 strength check, busting. The webbing can also be attacked and
Okay.
destroyed, and it has an AC with hit points.
Just
The
curious. I was more
restrained
curious
condition
about
does
the
say
effect.
that their attacks have disadvantage. So I don't know if you want to
I
answer
see.
that.
I see.
So wait. Am I doing it disadvantage? Doing it regular? Someone just.
I'll give you go ahead. Make an attack with disadvantage
Okay.
if you're trying to cut yourself out of this web.
Okay. With disadvantage, it's a 12.
The AC is 10. Roll damage.
Nice.
That's 8 damage.
You are able to cut yourself out of this webbing as it falls around your feet and continues to burn into the deck of the ship.
Okay. So then, was my action? I don't have any real bonus actions I could do. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Then I'm going to I'm going to end my turn here.
You can. Well, you can use your bonus action to dash as a rogue. So you could have made that
Yeah.
your bonus, and you can still have an action. Oh no, you took an action already.
I took my action, yeah. I can move
Alright.
or bonus action.
You're right.
So I'm just gonna hang out here. There you go. Who's after me? Hearth, I think.
So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Looking at things getting very dire as we are beginning to plummet or careen downwards towards the ground. Hearth is still going to keep engaged here. Move this space. Once again, use the actually the Everlight is going to go. Heart of the Everlight is going to go for this one here. Make an attack. Uh, 13 to hit as the light reaches out towards the what seems to be the leader of this group, at least.
Oh, barely hit.
Barely hit? Alright.
Yeah, you do actually hit.
And then that is going to be 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then let's do a I'm going to do a second level guiding bolt at that same individual. The energy fires out of Hearth's arm, streaking towards them, and $15 to hit.
You hit.
All right. That is going to do 5d6 points of damage. $22 points of radiant damage.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
As this guiding bolt erupts into this arcane spellcaster.
Nice.
Okay.
And that will be all. And it is illuminated by light once again. The next person that wishes to make an attack will do so at advantage.
Celestial, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to move my clone as my bonus action. Oh, not that one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. So I get to hear, and my clone holds its hand out to Asha, and it says, I say, "My lady, we must get to the lodestone."
Roll a persuasion. Because she looks very concerned looking at the bottom of the deck. I believe the lodestone is already gone as the ship is falling down.
It's an 18 plus 5, so 23 maths.
Okay.
There must be some way to repair it, some way to prevent the ship from falling.
She got a natural 20 on her insight. She does not believe you.
In that case, I'll turn to Seraphina.
I'm just gonna turn and look.
Holding my hand out to you.
I'm gonna take your hand.
Okay, so you take my hand. I'm gonna cast Dimension Door. That's a 4th level slot.
Is Trish's camera frozen?
Maybe. I'm moving
Oh,
around.
there it goes. There it goes.
It was
So
a little bit earlier.
I'm casting Dimension Door, and my illusion clicks the staff on the ground, and a hole opens up beneath us, and we drop through it, and suddenly we are 500 feet away from the ship in air, dropping to the ground, and then the clone disappears.
Okay.
Are you just straight up falling in the air now? Is that what I'm
Yeah.
hearing now?
Yeah, that's what I'm just straight up falling in the air.
So here. Sorry, Trish. I tried to get Asha, but it didn't happen.
It's okay.
Okay. Do you have any flying abilities or anything like that?
Hold on. I doubt it. Hold on. I mean, I could rogue my way through it, but that probably won't happen.
You're not dodging that.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Do you appear back on the ship, or are you gone too?
So that was my illusion, and I can
That was
cast
an
spells
illusion.
through my illusion. So
Oh, your illusion did. Oh, I got it.
that's what.
Yeah, his
Very,
illusion did
very
it.
clever, Derek.
Yeah. No, I ain't got
Hearth,
nothing.
Hearth and roll me perception to see if you even noticed that.
Roll a 19.
Natural 20.
You both
20. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
both
25.
notice Illustrial runs over, grabs Cellophane by the hand. She willingly takes it. They vanish, but then it was his duplicate that did it, because you never left, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that takes. All right.
This character's more trusting, so it's like, okay.
Oh no.
Is that your turn?
Sure.
Oh yeah, that's my turn. Sorry. That was my bonus action was to move over there. My action was to cast the spell. I'll stay standing where I am. I still have my 3 little like mirror image clones next to me.
So I'm just gonna roll a Asha, that'll be on her turn. Okay, so this guard moves forward to attack this Balky. Oh, 2 hits. Awesome.
Very, very well played, Derek.
Very well played. Mhm.
Oh no, not to himself. That was like
Unknowable form, eh? Well, do you expect this?
okay. So the last remaining guard. Back up to Lady Asha. Rolling high on an insight check, looking at what just happened and seeing him still here, puts 2 and 2 together, and she yells, "Traitor!" And she will. What will she do?
With my perception check, is it possible for me to see how Tehran reacts to this?
I am in the middle of fighting a Valky.
Yeah, pretty much fighting about.
Got it.
I mean, I can roll something if you need me to, but I noticed what happened, but my
No,
focus
you're
is still
fine.
on this Valky.
Sure. I was just curious.
I'm fucking impressed.
I know. That was just.
That's my only level 4 slot too. I was sitting on it.
Roll me a dex save,
Who is this?
Illustrial.
Oh, sorry. Yes. I fail. I got an 8.
8.
But is she targeting me or what's happening?
She is targeting you.
Because mirror image, I don't know.
Yeah, you roll a d20 to see if it hits your illusion or not.
It depends. If it's like an AOE thing, it's just gonna hit all three. So
That's flame strike.
Okay, so then yeah,
Oh,
you have to roll a d20, and it has to roll a 6 or wait, how's it? Yeah, you have to roll a 6 or higher.
I rolled an 11.
If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. Oh, I guess it's supposed to be me that rolls. Okay, well, do you want to keep the 11 then?
It's up to you.
If it's an AoE, it still hits everything.
Oh, is Flame Strike AOE?
Yes.
Each creature in a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, it hits
Okay.
everything.
Then yeah, it hits all 3. Never mind.
And it's gonna hit. Is it gonna hit the Balky and the other individual too?
Yeah, it should. 10-foot radius. It should hit the Balky. It's centered on him. It won't hit the assassin, but it'll hit the Balky.
Okay.
I guess that's 46. That's max damage. That's 24.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So the Balky's toast.
And I gain 11 hit points.
My clones do persist. It does say that they ignore
Yeah.
like AOE effects, so
Yeah,
that's cool.
but you still take 24 points of
Yeah.
radiant damage
I did.
from this very angry Alcadi.
Dig it.
So we are currently going over. Is everyone cool to finish this?
If you want to drop out of combat, we can kind of I can kind of wrap this up with some cinematic stuff if you want.
We'll wait till we get to your next round. But let's see. Next is after we end Ace's turn. So he will move. He will move here. Hearth, he's going to use his bonus action to run or to
Okay.
dash. So you can take an attack of opportunity if you want to. Don't
We'll-
forget your spiritual guardians.
Yes. Yeah. That's the key thing. They need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
They'll do
DC
those at
15.
advantage. Oh, that is 15 on the nose.
Okay. It saves, so it'll do 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
So that's that, and then yeah, as a reaction, I will have him make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15, as the sacred flame begins to emerge from Hearth's
9.
energy. Then they will take that damage as well. That is 2d6. 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay. So it will complete its movement to get to here and use its action to jump onto the back of the Balky. And that'll be his turn. So he's the last one. You guys see from below the first set that I don't know. I didn't mean to remove them. I don't know why I removed it. So you see another Balky flying out from below the ship with a assassin on the back of it. And that is
At what speed are we descending at this point?
pretty fast.
Define pretty fast.
You want exact miles per hour?
I mean, is
Your
it
hair's
more?
whipping.
Is it more than 60 feet around at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. As the ship starts to descend faster than 60 feet around, Tehran takes the disengage action and just starts descending at 60 feet around as the featherfall token on his body activates. As the ship descends away from him, he reaches into his tunic and pulls out a medallion with a T and 2 lines on it and says, "Before all, there was the void. Chaos birthed and starts speaking the six truths."
What?
And that's my turn.
Illustrial is cackling.
So this
I did
balcony
not
actually-
plan on that at all, but it just worked.
You did say you wanted to be a Tanware super sympathizer.
I did say I was a sympathizer.
But the thing is, I approached Derek like a week before you said anything because I was like, I want you to be a Tanware agent because if you don't, Gabriel's going to want to be one.
I mean, it's because I'm playing the guy who bullied Ben in college.
Okay, so this Balky will begin to fly with the assassin on the back of it for his 50 feet. Same round. So we'll take her. She misses with her bonus action to throw a spear, and he will, let's see, he will get to about right here.
So I'm probably drifting back as the...
Yeah, and the Tanware Warlock gets onto the back of this Balky as his action, and that'll be his round. And next, Seraphin, you're falling still.
Sorry, Trish.
You do notice that beneath you is a city. So you made it to the island.
It. Okay. This was like way better than the first time Larissa died. I'm not even hating it. At least I hadn't been traveling with them for like 8.
And
Seven.
I mean,
So,
my guy was a dick from jump.
Yeah, so we're good.
Hearth, it is your turn. As the object of your betrayal comes notice that at least 2 of your members were members or working with the Tanware, or at least a Tanware sympathizer.
Okay. So,
Brandon's like, shit.
Hearth looks to
I mean, we know how this ends.
We do know how this ends.
Hearth looks to Lady Aisha and says, "Please, to the back of the ship. I will meet you. Let us go." And just kind of holds position here for a moment, waiting for Aisha's response, but is going to, as this happens, that spiritual weapon, let's see, 15, 20, is going to fire towards
Yeah,
Illustrial.
that's fair. Okay, so here, I'm
It's
gonna roll a
yeah,
d20.
roll if it hits the
So
duplicate.
you're gonna hit a duplicate because I nat 20'd on that roll.
Sure. So it's gonna, yeah, well, good you did. Nat 20'd that.
Oh shit!
As it just rips through this duplicate, exploding it, and
I continue laughing.
there is. Oh man. Oh, there's something. Hearth, you just feel the fire within Hearth coming, just Illustrial wanting to just consume you as the heat, and then it pulls back. And do another. Gonna do a 3rd level guiding
shit.
bolt. Oh fuck no! necessarily want to do that. You know what? A 3rd level guiding bolt.
Jesus, that is 6d6 damage. Oh god.
At you. Well, but you've got those. Is the mirror image? Is it just you now?
I have one more. So there was 3, now there are 2.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go for broke.
Sorry, I lied. There were 4, and now there are 3. My fault.
Okay, that's an 18 to hit as the guiding bolt fires out at you. So
Okay.
roll to see if it hits a duplicate.
So I'm gonna roll this on National so everybody can see it. I need to get it's a 6 or higher with 3. I need to get an 8 or higher on just a natural d20 roll. So
Oh god. All right.
Let me open that up.
and there it is.
17.
Did it come through? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
It hits the duplicate, annihilating the last one, and yep, that's Hearth's turn. But yep, Hearth's gonna stay there with you, and you see these motes of light. Stay there. Actually, no, because the motes of light will not affect you.
Will they not?
5, 10, 15. No, you were specified as being immune from them at the beginning.
And you can't
When they
change
were
that.
attacked. No, it doesn't specify.
Oh man, that sucks. I was ready to take that damage. Okay.
So, it was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'll go here. Trying to usher Aisha. All right, that is my turn.
All right, Alestral.
So I'm gonna give my last little speech here. I stop laughing and I say, "Embrace death. The Tanweer are inevitable. You magisters and the old gods stand with your feet on the throat of the people. Embrace what you have beckoned upon yourselves." And then I'm gonna, as I'm speaking, I'm moving over towards. It's like 20 feet of movement to move over towards this Baki. What was it called?
Balky.
Balki. And then I mount the Balki on behind this other Tanweer agent, and then I take my staff and I like put my hand out to the side and it hovers there, and then I flick my fingers and it embeds itself into the deck and then shatters. And you see like a miniature Eye of the Storm appear and expand, and you feel the wind pick up around you as it begins to engulf the ship, and we fly away as this storm engulfs what's left of the airship. That was a staff of thunder and lightning that I just shattered on the hull.
Okay. All right. So what happens here, though?
So, as you shatter this, so a storm does appear around the ship and starts thunder and lightning as lightning strikes parts of the deck. That was your full turn, right?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. So back at the top with the lady. She looks at you, Hearth, and looks at her guard. As she looks at the guard, you hear her say, "I'm sorry," and she throws her arms around Hearth. As she throws her arms around your neck, and she says, "Hang on," and you see her cloak shimmers as she uses her cloak of the Montebank. I think that's what it's called.
Montebank.
Yeah. Yeah.
Montebank, and cast Dimension Door on you and her, moving both of you, which neither of you had went downstairs yet, to the second half of the ship. Appearing one deck below where you were.
Bill, do you mind moving me as well, just so we get a camera?
Yeah, just pan out.
Yeah, if you go up, it's up above us.
Oh, nice. I didn't even see that.
Yep. And as she moves here, so unless you guys are going to give chase, we're going to drop combat now. And finish up what's about to happen. Would you give? Where would you died? Didn't you, Illustrial?
No. I got on the back of that Valky.
Okay, so they're flying away. What are you doing? Because there's just one guard remaining.
Well, Hearth is the only one left.
No, I'm talking about the assassin's going to fly away. Terran, what are you doing with this one guard remaining?
Oh, I'm gone.
He's floating. Yeah, he's feather falling through the air as well. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So there's this poor guard.
The ship
on
is
the
descending faster than I am at this point.
Yeah.
So Hearth, this ship, you guys are almost in a free fall. Luckily, you're able to keep yourself. I'm just going to stop combat. Stop combat. Okay. As you and Lady Asha work your way through these lower decks are torn apart. There's bodies of guards everywhere. Obviously, there was fight going on down here too. As she takes you to the room with the lodestone, and as you look, the lodestone is gone.
Hello, dog.
And we look into that space, and I will have known. I will have known a bit about the ship. I've been all throughout the ship at this point, correct?
Yeah.
About this back area here, kind of where that blue space
That is where the emergency circle is. Arcane Glyph.
Okay.
She says,
You're saying that's gone? Or that?
no, what's ahead of you is gone because with Astral I had a trigger.
Got it. Right.
So she looks and she says, "We have to cross here, and I don't." And she starts moving herself and starts circling around the edge, and she makes it about halfway with that dex check. If you want to try to cross it, give me a dex check.
Oh, if she's gonna cross, can I touch and do guidance?
Oh yeah, we'll go ahead.
So she'll have that, and she also has that this protective bond still, so she can roll a D4 plus the guidance, so that can aid her. The guidance is at this point it's a D4 as well. So
okay. And she makes it. Are you gonna try?
I'm going to try. Yes.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check.
There's a 15 on the die, and a 17 just straight dex check.
From the damage of the ship, the floorboards creak against your feet with that, and you're able to make it about halfway with her. She's visibly sweating as she goes to make the second.
And I will do guidance again.
Okay. She's going to need it. And she what is it? Guidance with D4, right?
D4, and then she has the emboldening bond too that can do a D4 that's still with us.
So 2D4. Yep, she needed that. So yet again, she barely makes it to this door, opening it up. Give me one more dexterity check.
Okay.
Are you able to capture this, Gabe?
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
17. Skillfully, you're able to make it across as you rush towards this emergency glyph. And she looks and she yells, "No! It is powered, but with the lodestone gone, it's only one usage."
Hearth just looks at her and, using last second level spell slot, just puts a hand on her shoulder. Calm emotions as the space is filled with calming energy, and just says to her, "You must go." Ushers her towards the exit.
She looks and she says, "The tower. They have to know. The ten were more powerful than they let on. I will look for you. You are a servitor of Arcadia. Certainly you'll survive this crash."
And if I do not, all things must end.
I will find you, and I will get whatever construct masters we can. Just and she steps up on it. She says, "I will." She's like, "I will find you," as the spell goes off and it drops her.
It drops her beneath the ship, though, and then the ship just fucking, like... Wham!
And
Ow,
she...
ow, ow.
Ow, 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 ow.
What I am going to do now, watching her go, just the sadness of the betrayal just filling Hearth's spirit. I'm going to go and look through the gaping hole where the lodestone was and watch the ground. And as I'm watching, as we get closer and closer, when I realize that it'll be within 1 minute to strike the earth, Hearth is going to cast Odaluk's Resilient Sphere around themselves.
Nice.
Much
And
like
an
the owlbear.
and an impenetrable barrier surrounds Hearth right before the moment of impact as this plays out. So please tell us what happened.
So, as you're staring down through this hole, you're seeing the city of this island that you know belongs to the Zilberg Tower of the Shadow Tower. You actually pass over the city and you start seeing a mountain range come into view, and you know that this speed and the whistle of the wind on this ship, as you above you hear someone screaming, as there is still a guard on the deck of the ship. Realizing your fate as you cast this Odaluk spear around you, you see the impact and the horrible wrenching noises and the sound of this crash as you wake up and your mind flashes and you are in front of the fire again with your companions, the Bear Clan, sleeping several feet away, as Killian, on watch, sees you wake up in a start.
You're right there, my friend? I didn't think y'all slept.
Reactivating Hearth is going to answer. We do not. But sometimes we do dream.
And that is where we will end
Beautiful.
this
end.
flashback into Hearth's memory as he remembers how he ended up on the island of Providence and the crashing of his airship.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally fine with going a half hour over for this.
Yeah.
Totally.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Wow.
That worked out a lot better than I thought. It's like, yeah. So that was awesome.
I was holding that 4th level spell slot. I was like, oh. I was like, this is the one way I can protect Aisha at the end of things, but it so worked out so well. It was perfect.
And
it was like,
she survived.
Question
So what
mark.
does that mean?
But
What does
also
that
so did
mean?
Illustrial, which I was not expecting. I thought I was dead, so
So my character was a sympathizer, not like I had no plans, did not know, but I made a point not to attack any of the humanoids on the ship. And once the dude showed up, and I was like, I've got to get out of here. Like, how do I get this character out of here? Oh man.
You were like
So
Oh.
you were.
all right. So accolades.
I want to go first.
Fitting with
Oh my God.
well, fitting with tradition. We're rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling.
Yeah, it's
So,
not me. It's not me.
Okay.
10.
all right. 10.
Oh, I got an 11, so it might be
What'd you get,
me.
Brandon? What'd you
9.
get, Brandon? 9.
Trish got a nat 20.
I got a 20. Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
All right. So Trish, Gabe. What'd you get again, Derek?
A 10.
And so Trish, Gabe, Derek, Brandon, go.
Oh my God, that last scene. Like, I'm emotional anyway, but that was just amazing. Like, Brandon and Bill and the whole entire thing, that was just great. And then Derek, I don't even know what to say. That was perfect. It was really perfect. Like, because we were all just fighting, and then just all of a sudden, nope, beep.
Yeet.
You yeeted her. It was great.
You did,
It
you're
was
like,
obviously the verbal component to Dimension Door.
Yeah.
Bill, I don't know how you came up with this so quickly.
Because I'm a sick guy.
But
That's
was great.
just admit it. You married me. I'm a sick guy.
all of it was great. So, just,
Uh,
yeah, there I go.
So, full disclosure for both the rest of the party and viewers, I was super hesitant about this because we were, Bill and I had a bunch of conversations about this. We were at this like pinnacle moment for Ben, and I just did not want to put that off. And I was really like, follow the group, do what we need to do. But I was not thrilled about it. And this was so amazing.
And with being down Jacob, I did not want us going into Broken Gate down a player.
Yeah, logically everything completely understood, but it was just the emotional aspect of where I am with Ben in that moment of like dealing with his trauma. But I have to kind of spread the love a little bit. Everybody did such a good job. Serafina, the speaking with dead, and the way you worked with that. Hearth, like seeing Hearth in a more, I don't know, self-assured position was so cool. And then Derek, like the misdirection the whole time, so well done. Man, like I was not the traitor. I didn't even think there would be one. I just thought, how do I get myself out of this situation without angering a group that I sympathize with?
Because I had to, I jumped on it because I knew you would jump at a chance to be the traitor, and I'm like, nope, not this time.
See,
not this time.
I would not have done that because I have been the traitor before in a game with Trish. So I would not have played that same role again. But Derek, just so well done, man. Bill, what a great story. That's it for me.
I'm never taking any of y'all's hands again. I'm just telling you. I ain't taking
You'll
any
take-
of y'all's hands.
You're
I
holding
need to
Ben's
work-
hand actively right now.
You'll take
I'm
one.
holding. Oh yeah, I'm holding.
We need to
Ben's
work that
hand
in the
actually.
future. All of us just like extra. Take my hand, Marissa.
Little circle. Or take a circle. A little version therapy. You do it.
I think Derek, were you
That's me.
next?
Yeah. Mine goes to Brandon with Hearth as well. It was really cool to see, like, you haven't had a super active role as Hearth yet. We haven't got to see a whole lot of your character, and this session really revealed a lot about Hearth. I loved seeing that. You were really clever with a lot of your spells. Loved the descriptions. The last use of Oluluk's resilient sphere was beautiful, because like I was wondering like how do you get by unscathed in this, and that was I was not expecting that either. So very, very well done, man. Great job.
Yeah, I'm gonna give mine. I've got to give mine to Bill, because kind of prefacing this a bit. I did not ask Bill anything about this session, like nothing except for maybe like little things about the world. But
I think we talked about what the proper title in Arcadia of a construct would be, and I said servitor.
Like
servitor. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, that is it. We basically did world building stuff, and so I was super excited to tackle this with Bill, because there was no plan. I didn't know. Bill and I did not talk and say like, okay, so basically we need this to happen, so like let's get there. I thought it was a really great sense of trust that Bill showed in me too, of not mentioning any of it, just knowing, just the two of us knowing we know where we have to end up, and also just because the story was just great, and I'm going to spread the love around here a little bit too, but just how everybody played into this, I really got this sense of betrayal, like I felt it in my gut. And that just, we're playing pretend. That doesn't happen. And I just thought that, and everybody played into that beautifully. Like that moment with Seraphina, that's the moment. That's a cinematic moment if I've ever seen one. Or Seraphine, sorry. Just getting just that moment, boom, and then.
Her name's Splat now.
As
you have the moment of, oh my God, the moment that the audience realizes. That's why I love playing this game, because your audience as well. So it's, so I felt all of that. And then, Taran, who I thought might be, oh man, that's so funny.
Oh, the misdirection was so great.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
This guy that thinks he's above it all and everything really has this sense of duty. No, he doesn't. Oh my gosh. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, and then getting to really live those moments as Hearth was just incredible. So I just have to say thank you, Bill. My inspiration point goes to you, sir. This was fun and awesome, and I'm really glad to get to explore the background of my character.
Really I want to say that this one shot was actually really close to my heart for several reasons. For those of you that watch this stream, when I started playing D&D, I created this world. This world was created in high school with me and my friends then, and it was created as a world that we all shared. All my friends DM'd in it, I DM'd in it. We built the history of this world together. The history and the lore that I talk about, the reason I'm able to say it like I do is because we actually played it. So it has over 20 years worth of campaigns and character-driven history in this world of Straterra. Throughout that time, Arcadia's always been like Valeria and Game of Thrones. It was talked about. It was legendary. We've never run a game in it. So when we sat here and said, okay, with Hearth, we're going to do a one-shot delving into his history and actually step back 3 millennia to the Arcadian Empire, this large magocracy that really shaped the face of Straterra. And they did something really, really bad that changed everything, and able to step back and to show these characters and show how big Arcadia was at the time and how powerful it was, and the culture and everything that to this moment until this game has only been up here.
Thank you for letting us explore it with you.
Yeah,
because it's just because it's not just mine anymore. It's now everybody's. And that's the point that I feel about playing D&D is it's not just my thought anymore. It's now part of this world, and Arcadia is now y'all's. But that being said, everybody all around. I love the misdirection of Taran being a dick, but he was an honorable dick. But obviously he was the perfect choice for the traitor, but the traitor is actually this really, really religious, nice guy that's siding with the Wadi, who was an actual Tanware agent. And I was so happy when Trish said, I want to play a Grey Elf, because by the time you guys are playing in the time period you're in, Grey Elves are extinct. They were wiped out.
Yeah.
So maybe because they kept falling off airships. So
You
with that, and I was very happy that it was Hearth that we started this with, because I wanted Brandon to get that ability to show more of Hearth, to show where he is. So my inspiration actually goes to Hearth, and it goes to Brandon, because I really love. And it's really funny to say this about a Warforged, seeing Hearth come out of his shell.
Totally.
And. Yeah. So my DM inspiration, and it does, it's the same character, does translate over into our actual Strateria game.
Hey.
You gain an inspiration point while you were sleeping.
Nice.
Sleeping. So on that note, everything that did happen today in this one shot does tie into the story that's going on in the grand scheme of things within Strateria. And one of my favorite things to add at the very end is that there was some little plot points that are very important to Ben that Ben didn't get to hear, but the player of Ben get to heard.
Dude. Oh.
So,
I'm screaming in all those memes of internal screaming. That's me as a player right now. But they're in a different.
On that note,
they're in a different notebook. They don't exist.
Thank you guys so much for spending your morning with us and taking a trip through my world with you guys. Keep in mind, next Tuesday, 7 p.m. EST is
yes,
Shooting a Crit.
Yes.
7
7
p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll have Shooting a Crit. If you have any questions for a group of DMs, any advice on a subject we should cover, anything like that, message us on Twitter. Message us on our Discord, message us through our email. All of that's available in our About section. You guys enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and God bless. Love you guys.
Cheers.
Peace.